How's it going, chat? Chat, how's it going, chat? I am here. I am fucking here. It's Ace Attorney Day, boys. And no one is here. Dead chat, dead stream, dead Discord. Oh shit! Oh wait, nope, we got Pasta Lord. Never mind. Never mind. We're all chill. How's it going, Pasta Lord? Literally just woke up an hour ago. Unhealthy habits. I was the one who blipped Cassie off the face of Mortal Kombat. No! Bring her back! But yeah, it's Ace Attorney Day, boys. We're on the 4th case. Nah, I don't wanna. Well, that's too damn bad. Cause I wanna. But yeah, we're on the 4th case, which is lore heavy. You can quote me on that. Lore heavy. I've finished up the VOD and my boy Kano still isn't there. But we didn't finish the game. Maybe he shows up later. I doubt it, but maybe he shows up later. Pasta Lord, I can't remember. Were you there? Also, Scorpion got bitched by Dark Sindel. Yeah, he did. He did. He did get bitched. I was gonna ask if you were there for when Bihan betrayed the group, but then I was like, oh wait, he watched the VOD. Never mind. Wait like another 2 minutes, make sure people want to join if they want to join. You were right. I was hoping you were right, because that's a really cool concept. I think that's really cool. I also like that they teased the possibility of different, like, multiverses. Which I think that is a really cool concept, too. I'm sure nobody else agrees with me, because they're kind of done with the multiverse shit, but I'm not. You know the mode in MK11 where you could climb a tower and kill Chronica as the other characters? Oh shit! Those are the other timelines! Wait, Puzzler, wouldn't that mean that canonically there's a timeline where the Joker killed Chronica? Maybe the other timekeepers show up. Maybe, maybe. That'd be honestly really cool. The Jax timeline, the Joker timeline. Alright, I'm gonna start playing the game. Timekeeper Scorpion. Dude, actually, that'd be kind of sick. Here, I need to readjust my model real quick. If you'll be so patient. I don't think we counting the DLC characters. Well, we should, purely because I think it'd be really funny if Joker became like an important character in MK1. I just think that's funny. There we go. Also, wasn't Kenshi in MK11? My boy got robbed. He was in MK11. Or I think he was. Why so serious? Alright, let's do this.
It's been what? 15 years? About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered?
Oh, maybe it's the other way around.
But now the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Merry Christmas.
No, Kenshi wasn't? He wasn't? This sucks. Oh, shit. Edgeworth just killed the dude. That's crazy. December 25th, 10:08 a.m., Wright & Co. Law Offices.
Hey, Nick. Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here?
Waterfalls? Dare I ask why?
Duh, Nick. Isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under. Preferably a freezing one.
Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training?
Of course. Except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters.
Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close.
Oh, darn.
Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you take a cold shower or something?
Good idea.
So much for rushing spring waters. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy in a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster, though its namesake Nessie proved to be a hoax. Locals are confident their Gordy is the real deal. Boring. Can they show real news for a change?
Nick? The water pressure's kind of low in that shower.
You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with a hose?
Good idea, Nick.
Apparently, Fey Blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time it's murder. Gourd Lake again? The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. Kenshi was fucking dead during MK11? Was he? I don't remember that. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Damn, he's only 24? Damn. Wood. His body is inside the crypt. Yeah, but I don't think the crypt is considered canon, is it? Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Huh? Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like...
Nick?
Maya!
The fireman yelled at me when I called him.
We got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth.
What? You mean the prosecutor?
Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder.
What? When? Where? Whom? Why? How?
I don't know.
Let's go find out, Nick.
Fucking let's, dude. December 25th, Detention Center Visitors Room.
You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we?
I guess it comes with the territory.
I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people.
My man. Hey, Edgeworth, come back. What are you doing here?
Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood.
Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? So you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney. Then laugh. Laugh! Well, why aren't you laughing?
Nick, should we be laughing?
Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad. Or burst into tears. Edgeworth, we don't have much free time we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. Hold up here, chat. Let me make sure the game audio isn't too loud. I don't want it disrupting my voice. Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it? Hey, don't make fun of my boy Edgeworth like that.
Duh! We're gonna help you, that's what.
Help me. You. Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Hey! Sure, you got lucky and won all 3. But your luck's bound to run out at someday. Someday. You need real skill, right? Experience.
Nick, he's insulting you. Nick? Why am I always the one who has to get angry?
Edgeworth can suck my dick. Hey, I can suck his dick. Edgeworth's a hottie. The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes, late last night. The lake is a long way away from your offices and the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you.
Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really...
Gordy.
Huh?
I went to see Gordy.
Gordy? What's that?
I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? Present attorney's badge. Your attorney's badge? Edgeworth, let me defend you. Good one, right? But I'm not that hard up. Not yet.
What do you mean by that?
Me? Trust a wet behind-the-ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never.
What?
My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lacked confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You, in particular, I cannot ask to do this.
Oh, you motherfucker, I'm gonna do it anyway.
Let's head to Gourd Lake. December 25th, Gourd Lake Park entrance.
This is where it happened?
Yeah, Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park.
I can see some police walking around in there.
Questioning people, probably. Who's Gordy? It's... People think it's a Loch Ness monster in Gourd Lake that they call Gordy.
Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there?
Well, pal, there's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir, nothing. Idiot, the trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double. But, sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested the attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who... Shut up! Just you try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir.
Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today.
Recruits. Hey, you're that hairy guy. Hairy Butts. Right, Phoenix Wright. Will he ever learn my name? And just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it.
He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet.
Oh, you don't say. Yeah, but you should tell me everything you know anyway. Like a good little boy. Detective Gumshoe,
Do you know what happened here?
huh? You don't know, pal? No. Wow, okay, Mr. Head in the Fluffy Pink Clouds lawyer. Head in the... Huh? Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. Mr. Detective actually did the murder. No! Look at that man's face! You think Gumshoe could kill a person?
Gumshoe... I bet Gumshoe doesn't even carry a gun with him.
It happened last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out on Gourd Lake. In that boat were 2 men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol.
Yes, I do very easily, actually. No. And also, wouldn't Edgeworth recognize that it was Detective Gumshoe? Because there was only 2 men on the boat. It was Edgeworth and the guy with the gun. Or I guess the person Edgeworth shot. How do I do this without revealing who the killer is? That's the problem with these games. Once you play them, you have really no incentive to play them again. But I do.
And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth?
A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him.
How did they get it there so fast?
Well, there was a witness.
Edgeworth is actually dead and there's a doppelganger. Oh shit. Yeah, let's go with that. Let's go with that theory.
When the report came in, we raced to the lake.
A witness?
You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you?
Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it.
Right. Who cares what the witness says?
I care.
You really believe in him, don't you, Detective?
Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's ever even really God damn it! Read the fucking line, dumbass. Nobody's even really taking this investigation that seriously.
Oh no.
After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side.
Well, at least you are, Detective. At least you are.
It's true.
Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case?
Yeah. He's a bit of a celebrity.
If you defended him and lost, your reputation would be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they have a witness. Hey, pal, don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying, right, over and over. He's obsessed with me.
Nick, I'm not sure that's a good sign.
Neither am I. Or it could be a really good sign. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Who was this witness? Sorry, pal. That's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. JJ go to horny jail? No, canonically. They're genuinely interested in each other. Was there only that one witness? Yep, it was pretty cold out on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're gonna turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty.
Oh, it's Christmas today. I'd forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick?
Talk to Santa. Detective Gumshoe, sir! What? Find anything? No, sir, not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right. I'm off. Oh, sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me about before I head back? Shit, fuck. The autopsy report.
Well, yes. Do you have any information on the victim?
Sorry, they haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting for it myself. Actually, say, if you get the time, drop by the precinct. We could talk more there, pal. You're not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. So, what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Ah, right. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Directions to the police station received from Detective Gumshoe. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe. What? We'd like to take a look around in the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission.
You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy.
Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information.
Right. Now let's get investigating.
Okay. This December 25th, Gourd Lake Public Beach.
Wowzers! This is Gourd Lake?
Yep. I'm not sure it warrants a wowzers, though.
Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand.
Samurai dogs?
I want a samurai dog. Please. I bet they're great.
With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be?
They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into the Pink Princess now. I mean, like, you know?
Nope. Huh. Someone left some poppers here. You know, you pull the string and it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's. Oh, was that Maya saying that? I'm stupid.
I can't read! Hey, Nick. They might be a clue. Let's take them.
Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right?
Was it that obvious?
Poppers. let's fucking take them. I suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh, where'd they go?
Into my pocket.
Poppers, a classic party noisemaker. Pull the string, goes bang, not very clue-worthy. Hey, a clue is a clue is a clue is a clue. Take him and pop it in the witness's eyes. Judge, how can they witness anything if their eyes are fucked up? I mean, makes sense to me.
No, they only did it earlier today.
I don't believe you.
I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping.
They've got guts. Camping at the scene of a murder.
Hey, Nick. If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder.
That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. I found the defendant to be not guilty. Yup. Alright. Camera. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by a noise.
Wow, cool. Let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough?
I'm not screaming that.
Hey, I'm Nick. Huh. Nick!
Will you stop that?
Maybe it's broken?
Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices.
Well, what then? These things?
The party poppers? That did it.
Well, it responded. Yeah! Hey, you! Get your hands off of that! Eek! What in the Sam Hill? Look what you done now! There goes a whole roll of film. What? Huh? Sorry. Sorry's nice, but it don't pay my bills. Y'all know how much a roll of that film costs. I'll pay you back. What were y'all thinking setting off a party popper in a place like this? Well... What? Don't try to play stupid with me just cause you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how y'all Yanks think. I say, those southern folks talk with that exaggerated drawl. Why, they must be dumb. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb doesn't mean we all are. Nick, help. And who are you now? Her chaperone?
Yeah, no. Rather, we're sort of friends?
Just figure out what y'all are gonna say and say it for bejesus's sake.
Wait, if it does, wouldn't it have taken a picture of the gunshot? Pasta Lord's thinking.
God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's draws than listen to you stutter all day.
Oh boy. I guess we should pay her for the film.
Watch it.
Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay later.
I'm really sorry.
Present attorney's badge. This is my badge.
Huh? Aren't badges supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You a cop or something?
I'm a lawyer.
What? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over that film now. Cause I'll have you know I'm a fighter and I wrestled meaner looking things than you.
No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake.
A murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like.
Finally, some cooperation.
You two, y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite. Hard.
Come to think of it, where did Maya go?
Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all.
Racist.
Never you mind, honey. I can talk Yank for you if it pleases you. Thanks. I think I'll be okay. Great then. I'm Lada Hart, but y'all can call me Lada. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet you. Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately.
It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve.
That's so, Christmas Eve.
A man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything?
Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure though. Y'all gotta remember, I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember what I seen when, which I seen when. So, what is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? Y'all don't really want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right in the heart of the heartland. Wow, neat. Nick, she's a research student at a university, Country U.
So I hear.
So,
Oh, wait.
so when did you come up here? Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago.
What are you photographing?
Didn't I tell y'all that already? Meteors. Yep, meteor showers.
Falling stars?
That's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better know it. It's German made, a genuine Solingen.
Isn't that where they make knives?
So what's the device you have stuck to the camera? Huh? Device? Your camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that mic triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera. Neat.
Wait, if she's photographing meteor showers, why does she have a mic? It wouldn't be able, like, they don't make noise. Lotta's camera set to automatically take a picture when a loud noise is detected faces the lake.
That's suspicious. That's weird.
Present camera. Lotta.
Yeah?
So your camera, it triggers on loud explosion noises.
Yep.
Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol.
A pistol?
Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper?
I guess it would.
Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it?
Hey, y'all are pretty bright.
Huh?
I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look-see at my film.
It would have been a photo taken late last night.
I checked him once, don't remember if there's anything on him though. Well, what if I got something? I could be a witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now, you hear? She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later.
Yeah, I guess we should take a visit at the boat rental. What? Boat rental shop. Oh, I don't know what that is, but we're gonna explore that later. But we gotta go to the police. Gotta see Gumshoe again. December 25th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs.
I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting.
Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal.
Detective Gumshoe!
We just finished the meeting, for better or for worse. I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No, still can't ID him.
Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything?
Not a word. Shit. So, how did the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. No. I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you and me. Still, I get the feeling that if he's done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else say that?
So they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it?
Well, trial's starting tomorrow. It's scheduled.
I see. Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting.
Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us. Why he won't talk to her.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, how come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much?
Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works.
A working relationship?
See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We've got to earn that trust he places in us.
I see.
Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust, and you have my word on that.
I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report?
Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Autopsy report. Time of death, sometime on the 24th or the 25th. Or the 25th. Cause 1 bullet shot to the heart. Okay, so I guess he could have bled out and died on the 25th. I was gonna say, like, oh, he could have not died that night and then murdered by someone else later. But I don't think... I feel like if you got shot on the 24th, you would probably fucking die from the shot that you got. Instead of... yeah, whatever. Thank you.
Nick?
Huh? Fucking pasta lord. I can feel the theories forming. Rah!
Can you show me the photo of the victim? That face.
Someone you know?
I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago.
Alright, well, I think that's everything I can do in here. So, let's see if Lada has the photos. Also, I'm fucking starving. I'm probably gonna go see if there's dinner ready. But I want to go to the woods first. December 25th, Gourd Lake Woods.
Hey, y'all. Lada! Wait up a sec. We got bingo. Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey! This is them. Take a look.
Oh, shit. Wait.
See? See? He's shooting him with that pistol.
It looks like that, yes. But you can't really tell who that is shooting.
Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. But you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What?
Are you serious?
Of course.
How do you forget? Never mind.
Y'all reckon I should tell the cops?
I reckon so. I reckon so.
What's that? Now don't y'all go trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo.
Hey, yo, Lada, kinda. Pasta Lord, are you simping for Lada? Because you have to get in line.
Later.
Wait, Lotta!
What? Can't y'all see I'm kind of busy?
Tell us what you saw too, please.
Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you.
You'll need a lot of reasons to make me not simp. No. I agree with you.
Lotta, don't let it get your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was that the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn! She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick?
Well, if she saw something, there's not much we could do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. Lake photo taken automatically at December 25th at 12:15 a.m. Oh! Shit. That photo was taken on the 25th, but the autopsy said that he could have died on the 24th. Huh. That complicates things. Well, it was like 12:15, so I guess it could have just changed to the 25th. Well, move public beach. December 25th, Gourd Lake Public Beach.
Looks like the police haven't given up their interviewing.
Hey!
Ah! Nick, I think Santa's mad at you.
Long time no see, Nick.
Nick, you know Santa? Wow. Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection.
Don't be ridiculous.
Dude, it's me.
Larry? What are you doing here?
Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know. My girl Kianse deserves the best.
Kianse? Not another model, I hope.
Oh, Kianse's a fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all, "You go, girlfriend," you know. She bought this costume for me.
Hey, the amount of pussy Larry gets, like, dude. Larry is a fucking player. He gets so much fucking cooch, it's crazy. That's great, Larry.
Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice. Whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not your...
Not my... what?
I'm his partner, Maya Faye. I'm, the little sister. Sister? Wow, Nick, must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister. No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister. Huh, sounds great.
Don't worry, Maya, he's not listening. Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night, and since you work here, have you heard anything?
Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Kianse, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. Oh.
I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya.
No, it's just Kianse's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot.
A model. I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow.
Huh? Neat.
The defendant is Edgeworth, Miles Edgeworth.
Nick, why would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick! You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth? Old Edgy?
Yeah, he's a murder suspect.
Whoa.
Murder.
Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry?
Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school.
What?
Lore.
Tell me about the dogs.
Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs?
Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped.
Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs. You know, like guard dogs.
Ouch.
The samurai thing was Kiance's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. She made that banner. Or she made me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs.
Something about that just seems wrong.
Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake. What with the big news?
The big news?
Yeah, Gordy.
Gordy? So, Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry?
Yeah, Nick and him and I used to hang out all the time.
Wow, I never knew.
Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father.
Like his father?
Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day.
Wow. Wait, you said defense lawyer.
Yeah,
Wait a second, but Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney.
what? Edgy's a proboscis on his knee?
No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer.
Huh. Go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. And he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know Nick?
Nick? What's Gordy?
Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake. A giant, mysterious monster. Gordy!
A monster?
Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo.
Wow, it's really real.
Yep, that's it. That's evidence enough for me, pal. Gordy's real.
Nick, a monster! A real monster!
Yeah. It's probably just a log or something, right? Nah, that's real. That's a real monster, man. Hey, there's a quote from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into the frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. Ooh. Remember how Lada has a camera that specifically looks for loud bang noises? And how the idea of using a mic that picks up audio to capture pictures of meteors doesn't make much fucking sense? I'm just saying, I'm laying the cards on the table and I'm letting you pick them up if you want.
I wish I could have seen it.
Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, could I borrow this article from you?
Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million.
1 million?
Grow up, Larry. Gordy article. Article about a monster sighted at Gourd Lake. Well, let's head back to the law offices. What is it?
Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey! I remember now. This guy. He's a lawyer that was at the office Mia worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with the sis.
That office? Wait, you mean Grossberg's office?
Right, that guy.
That was the last name I expect. Oh wait, that was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him for old time's sake.
Let me bust out the...
Damn, he didn't get his painting back from Red White. That sucks. Alright. December 25th, Grossberg Law Offices. That old familiar clearing of the throat.
You're mere something, are you not?
I was her understudy, yes. Phoenix Wright.
And you're mere something too, are you not?
Her little sister, yes.
You've grown. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know. Takes me back. The days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Mr. Grossberg, sir?
Hmm? Yes, I beg your pardon. Of course, you come here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter?
Bro. When I first read that line, like when I was playing it on the gaming channel, I had the worst fuck up ever. It was so funny. Well, I might pull that clip up. Give me a second here. If I can, like, find it easily. I promise this is really funny. Let's ooh, cinema therapy. I'm gonna have to watch that later. Phoenix Wright, ace attorney. Alright, come on now. Found it. And then let's get a window capture. No, I don't know why we would need one, because it's just what we're seeing on screen.
You've grown. You've come to look a lot...
God damn, dude. Hold on, let me turn the audio up a little bit.
You've grown. You've come to look a lot...
It's so fucking funny, dude. Alright, that's all I wanted to that's all I wanted to show. We can keep playing the game now. Alright, let's talk to this fucker. There was a murder last night.
A murder?
You haven't heard?
Yeah, I just got up, you see.
Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol.
Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot?
Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown.
This is terrible news indeed.
I guess he hadn't heard anything. Oh, no. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting?
Oh, yes. I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts. Old bitter desserts.
Damn, alright. Well, let's present the autopsy.
Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Ah!
Did you remember?
He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond. Robert Hammond.
Mr. Hammond?
And you say this is the man Mr. Miles Edgeworth shot?
Oh, sounds like it. Who is this Hammond guy, anyway?
Mr. Hammond. He was the defense attorney in that case.
That case?
Yes, the DL6 incident.
DL6? Why does that sound so familiar?
Perhaps you remember.
I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder.
That was the incident where the police were so at a loss they used the spirit medium.
Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother?
Yes, my dear. The spirit medium, Misty Faye, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made. The DL6 incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal.
Oh, wait. They never caught the criminal, right?
Correct. Misty Faye used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case, and the suspect was declared innocent.
And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg?
Yes, quite.
Thank you.
No, please. Don't mention it.
DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again.
But wait, what does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth?
It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth.
What? His father?
If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you.
Wait, this is a photograph of my mother.
Misty Faye's photo, an old photograph, DL6 incident, Exhibit A, is written on the back. Huh. Well, let's head back to the detention center, baby! December 25th, detention center visitors room.
What's this? I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time.
Edgeworth, what about your defense?
It's no concern of yours.
Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Present Misty Faye. Edgeworth?
It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited, yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed. You're always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you?
About the DL6 incident.
Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6.
So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away?
I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like, and I will answer to the best of my abilities. The DL6 incident was when my father died.
Oh shit.
Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested. A man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name.
And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murders.
Correct.
That spirit medium, that was my mom.
What? You mean you're... It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end. And now, this.
About to end?
The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago on December 28th.
December 28th?
The statute of limitations on that case runs out in 3 days.
What? Nick, what does that mean?
When a case's statute of limitations run out, legally the case never happened. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed forever.
What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent?
I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now.
I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. So was your father a lawyer?
He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently.
So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps?
I'd rather not talk about it.
I mean, I talked to him about everything, right? Am I missing something? I might be missing something, because he should... Oh! What the H am I missing, bro? Yeah. Oh, fuck. Not me punching my mic. I don't think I'm missing anything. He should ask me to defend him.
Who would have thought there'd be a photo?
Edgeworth, did you shoot him?
What do you think, Wright?
I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no.
So you didn't shoot him?
No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right. It pains me to ask you this now.
I know. You want us to defend you.
Yes.
Will you? Of course we will. Who could have guessed this day would come?
Not me.
This is my chance to finally pay you back.
Pay him back?
Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you.
Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know.
Huh? My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe.
Edgeworth's request. Document proving Edgeworth's request for an attorney. Well, I guess we should. What's that?
Earthquake! Nick! It's a big one! Wah! It's calming down. Whew, that was scary.
Huh? Where's Edgeworth?
There. He's on the floor in a ball, shivering. I guess he doesn't do well with earthquakes.
I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball?
Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick.
Right. You have to give Edgeworth's letter request to Detective Gumshoe. What happened to my boy Edgeworth that he's fucking lying on the floor in a ball? trauma type shit. December 25th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. What's going on here? What's wrong, Detective? This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. Says she came to talk to y'all about hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal? A lot of heart. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth the death sentence, pal? No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence. You trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. Present Edgeworth's request. Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal! Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, Detective. We'll see you in court tomorrow, then. Good luck, pal. Hey, you guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried.
Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now.
Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, right. He did seem to overreact a little, now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm gonna go check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later.
I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes.
I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. To be continued. Let's say that shit. Say that shit. Alright, chat. I'm going to take a 20-minute break. I'm going to see if dinner's ready. And if not, I'm going to ask what we're going to have for dinner. I'm going to rest my throat so I don't fucking sound like a fucking smoking addict. And, yeah, I'll be right back, chat. Make sure there's music playing. Alright, I'll be right back.
Knuckles, and we're at Pumpkin Hill. You ready? I ain't gon' let it get to me, I'm just gon' creep down in Pumpkin Hill, I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here, I can sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I'm gonna hold my head, cause I have no fear. This probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. Our ghosts try to approach me and got leery. Ask him a question and he vanished in a second. I'm walking through valleys, crying pumpkins in the alley. Didn't seem happy, but they sure tried to get me. Had to back them up with a fist metal crackle. I'm hearing someone saying, you a chicken, don't be scared. It had to be the wind, cause nobody wasn't there. I searched and I searched as I climbed up the wall. And then I started to fly, I went in deeper. Let it get to me, I'm just gon' creep down Pumpkin Hill, I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here, I sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I gotta hold my head, I have no fear. It probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. A ghost try to approach me, he got leery. Just gon' creep down in Pumpkin Hill, I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here, I can sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I'm gonna hold my head, cause I have no fear. This probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. Our ghosts try to approach me and got leery. Ask him a question and he vanished in a second. I'm walking through valleys, crying pumpkins in the alley. Didn't seem happy, but they sure tried to get me. Had to back them up with a fist metal crackle. I'm hearing someone saying, you a chicken, don't be scared. It had to be the wind, cause nobody wasn't there. I searched and I searched as I climbed up the wall. And then I started to fly, I went in deeper. Let it get to me, I'm just gon' creep down Pumpkin Hill, I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here, I sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I gotta hold my head, I have no fear. It probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. A ghost try to approach me, he got leery. Spooky up in here, it's crazy in here. We still gon' keep it going, I'm Knuckles. Nobody scares me. Whoever wanted, bring it. I don't care, we can do this.
I'm back, chat, and look who's here. It's Emily.
And Ian.
And Ian. December 26th, 9:44 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2.
I'm a sick fuck. I like the quick fuck. I like my dick sucked.
Karma? That's right. Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's a god of prosecution, right? A god!
Not a single case?
He'll
JJ,
do... Yeah?
you're defending Edgy Boy?
What? I am
You
defending Edgy Boy.
He'll do any... What?
Ian zoomed real big.
He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything.
Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth.
You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared.
That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence.
He taught me what it really means to prosecute.
What?
Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10.
So is he your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth?
Something like that.
And now he's trying to find you, get you found guilty? What a creep! Oh wait, maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out.
Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years. He's as ruthless as me, times 20.
I thought he was as ruthless as you times 10.
That's pretty ruthless.
Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors.
I guess that's something like Mia was to me.
Speaking of Mia.
Maya?
Uh-huh?
We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think?
Oh. I can't. Sorry, I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach.
You couldn't reach?
You didn't try hard enough.
I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again.
Oh man, what bad timing.
I'll rejoin in like an hour, JJ. We're gonna watch Moana.
Okay.
Bye!
Bye.
Emily I8D left.
I'm really sorry. I'll try my best.
I hope so.
What are you whispering about?
Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. December 26th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom Number 3. Oh, look at this fucking guy.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Fool. You seriously think that I would stand here... Wait. You seriously think that I would stand here were I not completely prepared? Right. My apologies.
He's even got the judge scared.
Very well. Your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness.
What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something?
How am I supposed to fight against this?
I call the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe.
Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes.
Describe the incident. Now!
Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at the map. The murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one... excuse me. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on that boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. It went toward the boat rental shop. Overhead map of Cord Lake.
Testify to court about the arrest. Now! Wait, Mr. Von Karma. Yes? Actually, I'm the one who's supposed to be handling these proceedings. Wrong. There is only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course. You're quite right.
No, he's not!
A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. He headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth.
I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney. Now!
Two, 3, 4, 5. Press. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart, fatally.
Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved. Very well. The court accepts this bullet into evidence.
Pistol bullet found in the victim's body, fired from a .22 caliber pistol.
Excuse me.
Press. Why is that? Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. The murder weapon? A pistol.
Detective Gumshoe, this is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony.
Right. Sorry, Your Honor. What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? Ugh. He has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. What?
Order! Order! So, Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon.
Yes, Your Honor.
Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted into evidence.
Murder weapon, a .22 caliber, fired 3 times. Bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand. Wait, if the pistol was fired 3 times, why was there only 1 bullet in the victim? That doesn't make sense to me.
Members of the court,
I forgot this guy is like German.
we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective.
Yes, sir?
Was this bullet found in the body fired from this pistol?
Yes. The ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol. Hey, Nick. What does he mean by ballistic markings?
Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings.
Nick, he's glaring at me.
Very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Eh? Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was, without a doubt, fired from this pistol.
I keep going French when I'm trying to be German.
This pistol, which as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. Order! Order!
This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it.
Well, Judge, I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However, you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge! Yes? What are you doing? A 10-minute recess, now! But wait, just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man! Yes. This court will take a 10-minute recess.
Who's running this court anyway? December 26th, 11:09, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Number 2. Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. And the foggy picture makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat?
Yes, it was me.
What?
But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him.
Then who did?
I don't know.
You don't know? Weren't you right there?
I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself.
You mean it was a suicide? Totally not watching a tutorial on how to do a German accent. Upper chance it was fired 3 times. Yeah, that's what I said earlier. Just,
It's the only explanation I can come up with.
Huh. How am I going to convince anyone of that? Say, Maya.
Huh? What?
Any progress with Mia?
Oh, sorry, it's no good.
Ugh.
I know. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here.
No, I need you here. No, I need you here. No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right?
It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't contact spirits.
Everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck is going to run out.
Really?
Whoa, right. Don't jinx this case. Any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart.
Oh, sorry. Ugh. Alright.
Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Yes. Will Miss Lotta Hart take the stand?
Okay, I don't want to be that obvious with the accent.
Lotta Hart, you are a research student at a university.
That I am?
Good. Begin by telling us of what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand?
Y'all need to learn some manners.
Understand?
Yeah, I understand.
Very well. Your testimony, please.
It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on that lake but that boat.
Huh, but the fucking... Wait. Hold on. The murder weapon was fired 3 times, but there was only 1 bullet found in the victim's body, and 2 bullets were fired. How the fuck does that work? Make it make sense, game. Because there was the first bullet. Why was that shot if it weren't to shoot the victim? Then there's the second bullet. I guess you could maybe argue that they missed. But even then, like, they're standing close together in a boat.
This trial makes no sense!
Enough.
Huh?
Judge. She happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo. Accept it as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Order! I will remove people from this court if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake, and then when she heard the shot, there were no other boats on that lake. So the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Order, order, order. I will have order. Well, Judge, the evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant.
Wait, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet.
A cross-examination? We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose. Or, do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then, I will have you held in contempt of court.
Nick? Content?
Contempt of court, you know?
I guess I understand. Well, what are we gonna do? Do you really think there was a contradiction with the facts in her testimony?
I think there was. I think I noticed one little thing. Alright.
Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on.
Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness.
Very well. I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time.
Why were you camping there anyway?
I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research.
What research? This all sounds suspicious. Miss Hart, could you be more specific on your research?
What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. Wait now, I'm the one who says that. Well then say it already. Objection sustained.
Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. So you weren't looking at the lake at the time?
Nope. I looked after I heard that noise.
She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness. Ugh.
Could you clearly see the two men?
Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you?
Uh-oh. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men.
Yeah, well, of course.
The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You'd best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions.
He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out?
Well, yeah, sure.
You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless! Contradictions, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble.
Von Karma, I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? Are you sure about that?
Yeah, sure as a country gal can be.
That sounds pretty sure. How come you're so sure?
Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake.
Scanned the whole lake? It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you...
Mr. Wright, the witness has answered this question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. That's what I'm... Sustained! Yes, of course.
Oh, great.
Enough. I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you are unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting.
But, Your Honor...
You'll keep your promise. Mr. Wright, I'm afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood?
Uh-huh.
Nick, Lana's testimony is fishy, Nick. Really fishy.
I know what you mean. But if I can't say anything, what can I do?
I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Then pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Who was that?
It was me.
Maya?
Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities?
No, I do not. Lana Hart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lana, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol?
You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst.
Answer me, Lana. What's the big idea treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him. I swear it. I saw Edgeworth.
Enough. Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave.
No.
Wait! I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent.
Ha! What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Wrong. Wrong.
What?
Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again.
Order, order, order.
Holy fuck.
You're in contempt of court. It's too wild. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. What? Miss Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he is in contempt of court.
No, I am. If you're gonna arrest someone, arrest me.
Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately.
Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck.
Maya?
I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my... I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses.
I'm running out of time. I'd better find a contradiction in here or else.
Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination.
I saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth.
Present the lake photo. Got you. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally.
What? You got what?
Look at this photograph.
The photo I took?
The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart.
So? So?
This picture was taken with professional, high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How?
What?
Mr. Wright has a point. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony. Please.
Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself.
Miss Hart,
What?
could you see the defendant last night?
Of course. I said I could, and I meant I could.
Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting.
I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony.
You're right. It was a cold night, and the fog was thick as grits. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See? No problem.
You used binoculars. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
This one better be good. Press. Binoculars?
Yeah, binoculars.
Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct?
Well, yeah.
Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars, for that? I've got doubts about your camera, too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers?
The camera is irrelevant to this case.
You can't say that for certain.
Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. But know this. If you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera?
Yes, I do. This is make it or break it time. The camera is up. Fucking Christ. This camera is of. Oh, why can't I read? This camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Wow, maybe I went a little overboard there.
Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera.
Yeah, I hear you.
Camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. Present Lada's camera. Because how can it take pictures of the meteor shower? It was pointed at the lake, not at the sky. You were photographing shooting stars? That's a lie.
Says who?
I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart.
Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor.
Well, then, what exactly was she photographing?
Show evidence. Your Honor, take a look at this. What was... Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph.
What's this? A newspaper article? Gordy. Oh, the sighting at Gord Lake.
Well, Miss Hart,
I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's say you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy.
I have proof. I have it. Proof.
Intriguing. Very well, let's see it. And no joking around this time, please. What is proof that the witness was trying to photograph Gordy, the lake monster?
The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photograph here taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set your camera to respond to loud noises.
Order! Order! I see. I too thought it was a little strange.
Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you?
Yeah. Not bad. Are all you lawyers that smart? So smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what?
Huh?
That don't change what I saw, does it?
Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than the witness is an idiot who think monsters exist.
Hey!
But as she succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing.
Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason. I know it. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this.
Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony.
Right, fine. I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though.
Something will change. It has to. And I'm going to spot it.
Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at the lake. At that lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat that boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the man's hands and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at the boat the whole time. Cross my heart and hope to fry.
Oh my god, that just reminds me of another gaming channel moment from the Ace Attorney playthrough. Me and Anna had like a whole fucking argument, like in that section. It was really funny. I'm not gonna play it on stream because it's like a couple minutes, but it's really funny.
Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she is a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination.
I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Von Karma's up to something. I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because... Why? Was there a contradiction?
Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself. You must have something in mind. Ha! That would be a first.
Haha, very funny.
You understand that this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there is no problem with this testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Present. Gordy article. Miss Hart, were you really looking at that boat?
What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it.
I agree. Any normal person would. But you are far from normal.
What? Y'all want to step over here and say that?
You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy. That's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought.
Order. Continue, Mr. Wright.
You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You need them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well?
Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all.
Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then?
Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, I could be a witness to a murder and all. I kind of got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat. Till now.
This is totally uncalled for.
But hey, you got the photograph. You got proof.
Still, we can't see who was shooting who in this.
Right. That's why I took this photo and...
Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole.
Shut my what?
What was she going to say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second. She even had a photograph to prove it. But you really can't tell from the photo who is shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but but should let us see who's who. She's enlarged that photograph. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth. Or worse. What should I do? Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not?
Yeah, I did.
Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court?
Because it does not exist.
What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You old fool.
What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma?
Miss Hart, show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement.
This prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court.
Here it is.
We still cannot see who is firing this. It could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence.
Wait a fucking second. Lake photo taken automatically at 12:25 at 12:15 a.m. But the guy in the photo is shooting the gun with his left hand. Didn't we get prints from Edgeworth's right hand?
Happy now, Mr. Wright.
There has to be something.
You asked for this enlargement. You got the enlargement. And little good it has done for any of us. That's why I requested she not show it. I suppose this means that the cross-examination is over, obviously. Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lada Hart. And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. Then I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict.
Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. This is bad. Real bad. What should I do? Your Honor, there is something decidedly strange with this enlargement.
What might there be? Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange?
Okay, here goes nothing. I'll show the judge what is strange about this photo. Here, Your Honor.
The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange?
Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor.
The hand?
That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand... Oh, wait.
This man's left hand has what?
Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that left hand contradicts. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth.
Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired that pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. But who but the defendant could have shot the victim?
The victim himself. There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself.
Order! Order! So, You're saying that the victim committed suicide?
Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation.
Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. But suicide is out of the question.
What?
An examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot.
The distance?
The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away.
A meter? That's 3 feet.
There's no other way it could have been suicide. Order, order. Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course. I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see.
Robert's autopsy report. Time of death sometime on the 24th or 25th. Shot from approximately 1 meter away.
I see. Very well. Allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun revealed that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial today, for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Whew! December 26th, 1:15 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Ooh, that was a close one. Hey, don't you have anything to say?
No, I have yet to be declared innocent, right?
Well, yeah, but what happened out there on the lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too.
What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him.
I was just kidding around. Look, I'm gonna go check on Maya.
Oh, right.
What?
Tell her something from me.
What?
Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all.
Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth? I requisitioned a transcript of Lada's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter. So the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. Lada's deposition heard 2 sounds like gunshots just after the midnight on December 25th. To be continued. Oh, I don't know when Postal Lord left. Bye, Postal Lord. Alright, chat. I'm going to take a break because my throat is starting to hurt. I'm probably going to use that break to master the German accent. Because, well, let's just say it's not perfect. So I will be right back. And, yeah. We can keep gaming soon. I'm back, chat. I'm back and I'm reinvigorated. Let's do some investigating, shall we? Shut up, phone. December 6th, 26th, the detention center visitors room. Maya.
Hey, Nick, it's you! I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth has made it through the day okay. It's a relief.
Hey, why'd you do that anyway?
I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry.
Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay?
Okay.
Have you been questioned yet?
No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Whew. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay?
Huh? How much?
I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something.
Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Any luck with Mia?
None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training.
She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area.
I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again.
December 26th, Gourd Lake Park entrance. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. December 26th, the Gourd Lake Public Beach. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Keonce. December 26th, the Gourd Lake Woods. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. The trial today, Yes? What about the trial? Well, I was gonna say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Detective Gumshoe, any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? Sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Oh, right. He had something about that in the he said something about that in the trial today. There were 2 witnesses. I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes, it all started with that incident. The DL6 incident? Yup, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told them to let it go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff? I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what she did, you know? I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail going to be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. Well, let's go get Maya, then. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. December 26th, Detention Center Visitor's Room.
Hey, Nick! You finally came. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go.
Free at last, huh?
Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it?
Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they?
Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail.
Thank Edgeworth.
Huh?
He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did.
Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. There aren't many cops around here today, are there?
They're probably back at the precinct working up the case on it. A case against Edgeworth.
Hey, y'all. Hey, it's Lada. Y'all really did it today.
What did we do now?
No, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking, a little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind.
Lada.
You see, I want to make it up to y'all.
Make it up? What did you think of the trial?
To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. I kind of convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry, I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Right.
You mean the first time you witness a murder? What about Gordy?
Right. Well, the way I figure, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. All right, Lada, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer, too.
Finish your spirit medium training first. Lada, what do you mean by making it up to us?
Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you.
What?
That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it.
What information?
Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange.
Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us.
Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey. I see you're thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? You gonna deal or not? What do we do, Nick?
Deal. We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much?
Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa. Gordy?
But Gordy doesn't... I mean, Gordy might not exist.
Then bring me proof that shows he don't.
I'll
be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, y'all come to me first. Got it?
Okay.
Right. Now see y'all later.
Oh, shit.
Okay, Nick. Let's get hunting.
Hunting? You don't seriously mean...
Gordy? I sure do.
What about Edgeworth?
We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it?
Okay. And how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? What the fuck? Giant steel samurai. What's that?
The steel samurai, Nick.
Yo, Maya!
Larry? What? Oh, wait, no, I have to say it like I always do. Larry? What the heck is that?
Oh, it was my girl's fiance's idea.
She was all, if you like, put this here and it would be really cool.
Dude, she gave it to me along with that banner.
Wow, that's really impressive. She could find those for you.
Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for free.
Right.
Yo, Nick! What happened with Edgy?
Well, we made it through the first day in court, all right. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though.
Huh?
Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy.
Huh. That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school.
No? Really?
Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly.
Transferred?
Right. When the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Hey, Larry. When did you get that big thing?
Huh? Oh, the big guy. I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids.
Why wasn't it there yesterday?
Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted.
Compressor?
Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs.
Oh. And here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself.
Well. Move. Move. December 26th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again. What do you mean, again? Whatever. Have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. How is the investigation proceeding? It's not, really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive.
His motive?
See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident. And the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal.
Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy?
The monster down in Gourd Lake? Not personally, no.
Well, we're looking for it.
Huh?
Are you out of your minds? Eek! You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then?
Oh, Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick.
I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta.
Nick, try telling him sooner next time.
Sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy.
Huh?
I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence.
Really?
You can take whichever one you like. Secret weapons.
Okay, give us the goods.
Hold on now. Everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile.
Missile?
He's a K9 police dog, still in training. Missile. Yeah, boy.
Puppy!
Here he is.
Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog.
A cute dog. And this will help us. How? Next secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah? How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one is the last one. Oh, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know. It might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be?
I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect.
I can't make up my mind either. For the totally opposite reason. Oh well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. Let's do the fun story shit. Can we borrow Missile? Sure thing, pal. Be good to him.
He's so cute.
Oh boy. Missile, K9 unit in training, very cute with shiny eyes. Good like entrance. Move. Beach.
Hey, Nick.
Hmm?
Missile's been acting strangely.
Missile? Oh, right. That little creature of the detectives. Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy. Good boy. Jesus.
What's wrong, Missile? Eh! Missile! Missile!
Whoa, stop that. Cannibal, it's eating my samurai dogs. My samurai dogs.
Wow, he ate every single one.
I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry? Sorry, don't pay my bills, Nick. I'm gonna have to. Oh wait, it's going to have to this time. Welp. That's everything I can do with the dog. I totally didn't bring him here to fuck with Larry. Not at all. Detective Gumshoe, can we borrow one of the other things? Hmm? Yeah, sure, pal. But I have to take back the last one I lent you. Department policy. We'll take your pick. Well, take your pick. Which will it be? A fishing pole. Can we borrow that flimsy-looking fishing pole? Sure thing, pal. Oh, if it breaks, be sure to dispose of it properly, okay? Right. Fishing pole. Detective Gumshoe's personal fishing pole. Sadly flimsy and of dubious utility. Move. Board-like entrance. Move. Public beach. Move. Woods. December 26th. Gourd Lake Woods.
Okay, Nick. This looks like a good spot.
A good spot for what?
Time to do some fishing.
She's serious. What are you going to use for bait?
Oh.
Yeah. Oh. I figured something like this would happen. We should have brought Missile along with us too. At least then we'd have bait.
Nick, how could you?
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Some jokes are better left untold.
Oof, she hit me.
Okay, watch this, Nick.
Just try not to reel in any empty cans or boots, okay?
Here we go. Ah, my leg! Hey, what are you doing? Sorry, Lotta. Don't tell me y'all are on some film company's payroll. Nick, pay her.
My poor, poor wallet. Oh, wait. I want to go back. I'm gonna take you back to the past. Alright, now borrow the metal detector so we can keep playing the game. I'm not sure what we're gonna find with this. Remember, you're hunting a monster. Anything is possible. Anything. Metal detector makes a noise when metallic objects are near a useful detection detection device. Public beach. Boat rental. December 26th. Boat rental shop.
It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good.
Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over.
I get it.
Oh!
Nick! It's beeping! The metal detector's found something!
Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya.
Why do I have to check it out? Nick, look!
Huh? An air tank? Huh, the valve looks broken.
I thought it was Gordy.
Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster?
Oh.
Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags.
Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it.
It's heavy. Air tank. An empty air tank. The valve is open and a banner of flags is wrapped around it. Huh. Huh. Alright. Present the air tank.
What? An air tank? What about it?
Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours?
Why would I have a thing like that?
Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there.
Must be a coincidence. There's strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway?
To inflate something. You used this to inflate that, didn't you?
Inflate what?
What else? That big puffy steel samurai.
Now, why would you go asking me a question like that?
Looks like I hit the nail on the head.
Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz. So I tried using the air tank to inflate it just once. And, it didn't go well.
As I suspected. Oh wait, no, shit. No. That's yours. Inflate something. It didn't go so well?
Yeah.
Do you think you could be a little bit more specific?
Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it.
Tell us.
Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then, blam! The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And that tank there took off like a rocket. It took my poor deflated steel samurai with it.
What? Off into Gourd Lake?
Sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure.
So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next?
Well, all that happened on the 20th or so.
The 20th? A week ago? Wait, when did this article come out? It doesn't say.
Now, as far as I can see, that tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Kianse gave me that steel samurai after all.
And when did you find it?
Just the night before last. It flew way out there. Took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last was the night of the...
Oh wait, no. The night before last was the night of the murder.
Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight.
So you didn't know about what happened?
No.
That's too bad.
It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least.
A mystery?
Maybe we should go tell her. Bwee, 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 bwee.
I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh?
Whoa, didn't you say that you had information about the case? Tell us that at least.
Like I said, I traded for the dirt on Gordy. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet?
Gordy doesn't exist. Lada, there's no such thing as Gordy.
What? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof Gordy don't exist?
The proof that Gordy doesn't exist is here. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge would make a claim without the proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist.
Larry's air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank?
This is Gordy.
Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick?
There's a stand near here. A hot dog stand. Hold up. I'm just futzing with my setup.
There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happened to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew.
A bang?
The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo.
Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams.
I'm sorry, Lotta.
Nah, it's okay, you win. I'll give you your info, like I promised. Poor Lotta.
So tell us this information you have.
Promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. He said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on.
Something else?
Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all, just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it.
Second lake photo shows an empty lake taken automatically at 12:24 at 11:50 p.m. What?
Bye now. Y'all take care.
Hold on. This was taken at 12:25, so this photo took place after that photo? Huh.
Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lotta.
It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess.
The legend?
Yeah, the legend of Larry. Familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts.
Someone should whip that butts into shape.
I agree. Move. Boat rental shop. December 26th, boat rental shop.
Hey, Nick. This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about.
You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all.
Well, let's go check it out anyway. Pretty bird!
December 26th, caretaker's shack.
Meg, that you? Eek! Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this.
I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya.
Meg. Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone. Pasta? Glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running? An old man like me. Polly, the kids are home. Hello. Nick, what was that?
A parrot. The one on that perch.
Keith.
Yes?
I'll leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, sonny. Nick, what's the wet noodle?
Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop.
That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello. Yep. He fell asleep.
I guess he's relieved. Ah! A pasta shop?
Yep. To think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know, so that makes you two the third generation. Meg. Yes? Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith.
Yes?
You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen.
Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy?
Meg,
Yes?
you know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you?
Right, of course. Everybody knows that.
Nick,
Huh?
don't we have to keep up this all in the family charade?
This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. This is a boat rental shop, right?
What are you talking about? This is the Palace of the Pasta, the wet noodle. Though now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, "Yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats." That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them.
I'm pretty confused myself.
Nick, this isn't going anywhere.
But this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. Present.
Yeah, that's a lawyer's badge.
Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge.
I get it.
Huh?
Yep, I got you figured out now. You're not Keith.
Nick, now's our chance to clear things up.
Sir? No, I'm not Keith.
And I'm not Meg either.
We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night.
Please, help us.
A lawyer, huh?
Please, mister.
All right, I'll help, but on one condition.
What's that?
When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle.
Okay, we promise.
Nick, are you sure about this?
Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles?
I guess so.
That's my boy. Good for you, Keith.
Wait, didn't I just say...
You too, Meg.
Yes?
You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly.
Hello.
Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Present. Lake photo.
Yep, I seen this.
You know something about this, sir?
Keith.
Yes?
It's okay. You can call me Dad.
Dad, you know something about this?
Yep. The other night, out on the lake.
Yes?
I know all about that. I seen it.
What? Tell us what you saw.
Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all, I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yep.
It was after midnight, but okay.
Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside, and then I heard another one. Bang! A little while later, this boat came back, and a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yep.
What did he say?
Yep. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time. Promise.
We need to know earlier than that.
Huh.
Wow! What an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me.
What, you forgot, Meg? You gotta call her name first.
Her name?
Polly, how you been?
Hello, hello.
See?
Neat! So the parrot's name is Polly.
Parrot, the erstwhile companion of the boat shop caretaker, answers to the name Polly.
Too bad all she can say is hello.
Oh, Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words.
The secret words?
Well, I don't think there's anything else I could do here, so let's head back to criminal affairs, baby. Talk to Gumshoe. December 26th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Detective Gumshoe isn't here. Oh, fuck.
Now that you mention it, didn't he say he had a meeting to go to?
Ah, that's right. Let's come back later. Well, that clearly means I missed something. At least I think I did. Maybe I have to present more shit to Fuckface McGee in the boat rental shop. Present.
Polly here's my only friend in the world. Isn't that right, Polly?
GhostinGhostout joined.
Ian!
Away, away, I just went away. Away from Emily. 'cause
Emily I8D
she's
joined.
gay.
Hi!
Emily cried.
I teary. I didn't cry, I got teary.
Emily's a little baby that cries.
Fine until the grandma popped up. She was like,
My granddaughter!
you wanna know what happened to Moana too?
She dies.
JJ.
Moana dies?
Yeah, but you wanna know what happens?
I mean,
It's not called Moana anymore.
Can I tell you? Can I tell you?
I don't care.
Moana becomes a demigod.
Whoa, that's crazy.
You just spoiled it for all of stream.
You did spoil it for all the stream, but I don't fucking
Well,
care.
I did give a good warning, but I was gonna say.
You
what's
did.
gonna happen. Luna's like bedtime now.
Yep.
JJ.
Ooh. What?
Luna's ready for bed.
Okay.
Away, away!
Luna's ready for bed. That means we're ready for bed. Fuck you!
We do have to leave at 4 a.m., so we are going to go to bed soon.
Fuck! I'll go shit my brains out.
Because my flight is at 8, and we gotta get there at 6.
Can't do a single stream
2
of
hours
Ace
away.
Attorney with my homies. No
I
one's
know.
always fucking busy.
Well, guess what? While I'm at
What?
my mom's, I won't be busy, but it'll be loud.
It's okay. Polly.
Hey, my memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here.
Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1228. Scrap.
All right.
Hey, Polly, watch it, will you?
See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking.
And a criminal mind.
Quick, Nick, write that number down.
Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes.
You know what? Little Terry was just here.
Terry?
Yep, that kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat, got himself some whiskers growing out his face.
You must be talking about Detective Gumshoe.
He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow.
Really?
Somehow, I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving.
I think you're right. Oops. Oh, wait, I had one more question.
Huh?
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Don't forget DL6.
Huh? What did she just say, Nick?
One more time, Polly.
Don't forget DL6.
What? The DL6 incident? Hey, mister. I mean, Dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy?
Why would that bird Polly know about DL6?
We have to figure out who that old man is.
Can I not use Roblox and Discord at the same time either?
Huh? Oh,
What?
he locked the door from the other side.
Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Alright, now can I talk to Gumshoe? Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Nope, that's not where I wanted to go.
Ah, fresh air. I gotta say, freedom feels great.
Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay?
Misbehaving's much more fun.
It's not going to be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again.
Right, I'll behave.
Oh, dear. Alright, criminal affairs.
Dude, I got a shower, but Ian just went to go poop.
Shower
Not
while
to
he
smell
poop.
like poop.
Shower
No,
while
it's
he
gonna be
poop.
stinky. A shower makes poopy smell way stronger.
You kiss him. I don't want to hear it.
So? I don't mean I want to shower in his poop smell.
December 26th, Police Department Criminal Affairs. Gumshoe! Hey, pal. Long time no see.
And you would kiss him if you could.
Hell yeah, I would.
So why you say anything bad about me?
You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh, yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? How'd you... that was supposed to be top secret.
Do you know who that old man is, Detective?
Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea.
Sounds suspicious.
Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal.
What?
However, if you can convince me somehow that DL6 is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. Well, present parrot. What's that? A parrot?
The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident. That incident? DL6. What?
Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6. Huh?
I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6?
Nick, you think he might be?
I get you. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there is the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need.
All right! Way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room.
To the records room. I guess it's time we faced Edgeworth's past. December 26th, Police Department Records Room.
Wow, it's amazingly dusty.
10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess.
Let's find that DL6 stuff quick.
15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6?
Nick, I found out where the file is.
Oh, thanks.
Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file.
Case summary. First, I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary.
Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go.
December 28th, 2001.
That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow.
So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse.
What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now?
Looks like it. There's a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out. Damn. Bad earthquake.
Wow. That was some earthquake.
At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours.
Hold up, wait, so does that mean he was sitting there staring at a dead body for 5 hours?
No, because he didn't instantly die.
Who?
Edgeworth's dad.
Oh, I thought he got shot or something.
I mean, yes. But he didn't die, he didn't die the second the elevator went out.
That would be scary like that in the dark.
So the dude that shot him casually waited until they were almost out?
I mean, he didn't casually wait. The guy who shot him was, fucking panicking. Oh, wait, no. I don't remember anymore. Fuck. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious.
The survivors?
One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father. Oh,
that was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it?
He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Victim data. Do you have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father?
Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it.
Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost the day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles.
Miles?
Miles Edgeworth, of course.
So he was in the elevator with his father.
Yeah, didn't we just... Alright, whatever. From the angle of the bullet and another... Oh, wait. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Oh, I don't know. The fucking case that you're doing right now? Oh, yeah, he's saying right there. Huh. It sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Got any data on the suspect in there?
That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on. This is it. Excuse me.
The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi? He was a clerk in the court, apparently.
So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it.
But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond.
Hammond, the victim in our case.
Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived. So much so he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator.
Drain bramage.
Drain bramage. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared.
Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder?
He may be closer than we think. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact that whole thing had on Edgeworth.
Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out.
You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? DL6 case file.
That sounds like
File
a
on the DL6
wonderful
incident.
idea that won't leave you with plot holes.
Nope.
Why doesn't dude just take it all?
They just said they can't carry all of it.
Get more people.
There's no one else on their side. What do you mean?
Gumshoe, get him to come in and grab it.
Gumshoe ain't
Take
gonna be able
multiple trips.
Gumshoe ain't gonna help us.
They could take multiple trips, go in and out. They could take the whole thing.
Yeah, but then they need to bring that evidence into the court. They would have to take multiple trips to the court. Or to the courtroom. Right. That's probably all we will be able to find here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court.
Dad?
Yeah, the old guy who's fucking thinks that Phoenix Wright is Keith.
Who dat?
The old guy. You know, the guy who talks like this. Yep. I was talking to him like a couple minutes ago.
Yeah, the old guy.
Should I take a break? Because my throat doesn't really hurt, but... How about this? I'll keep going. If I need to take a break in between, then I'll do it.
Who you telling?
What do you mean, who am I telling?
Are you telling me?
I'm just saying. In general.
Okay.
Let's see if I remember how to do the accent I gave to Von Karma. December 27th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 3. Damn, I don't even get a chance to talk to Edgeworth?
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready.
Who is the judge? Who is the judge here anyway?
Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Well, their opening statement, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Order! Order! Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Bah! Must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand.
Is that mysterious boat shop owner? It's that mysterious boat shop owner.
Witness, state your profession.
I am the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. And I also rent boats.
The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct?
Yep, I was.
Please testify.
Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Raise an objection. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet.
Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah! I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate.
Yeah, right.
The witness will state his name.
Well, I'm not really sure. Yep.
What do you mean?
My memory.
Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness?
It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant when I rent boats as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just a-floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore, and a man walks by my window.
JJ.
This is the one you're on?
Yeah. It's the one that I'm about to start. It's the next one I have.
Uh-oh. Well, get spoiled, idiot.
Yeah, I already watched you beat the game.
No, you watched me beat another one.
Hmm?
You didn't watch me beat this one. You watched me beat the third one.
Well, I have all of them.
I know, but I'm saying...
But that's connected.
Not really.
Oh. Well, anyways.
It involves the same characters, but not this plot.
Very well, I'd like to begin the cross-examination. There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your...
Excuse me. Excuse me again.
Your verdict, now. Yes. Mr. Wright?
Cross-examine. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness.
Very well, you may begin. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma?
You're like a control freak, or
3
what?
minutes just passed. I see. Well, then let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness.
He's a perfectionist. Man walks by my window. Press. By your window? Yep, by my window. Right outside the window in my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him.
This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony.
I have a bad feeling about this. Press. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad!
Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead, and he was walking by too.
Why do you call him Dad?
Cause he thinks Phoenix is his son.
Witness, are you sure that
Fucking Christ, read the line, dumbass!
Are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth?
It was him, that Edgeworth boy.
This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt.
Von Karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall.
Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us.
I'd better act quick or this trial is going to be over. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun.
Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun, and the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand?
Exactly.
That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true.
The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, "I can't believe he's dead," but his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie...
Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have not yet realized this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof.
Nick, do we have evidence?
It's no good. There's nothing I can do.
Are you sure?
To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore.
Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you.
3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for any time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
What? No!
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, guilty!
Oh, shit.
The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned.
I know it's not over.
Wait!
Who was that just now?
Huh?
What? Larry? What are you doing here?
Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it.
Remembered what?
The gunshot. I heard it too.
Order! What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot?
Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony, and I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify.
You gonna open that can of worms, JJ?
What?
You gonna open that can of worms?
Fuck you mean? Of course I am.
Dude, usually gets you further into the deep end.
Not true, actually. Every time Larry comes up, he usually helps. Yeah, huh? You don't know Larry like I do.
He does in the first part.
Well, yeah, and the first time you meet him, it's in the case where he's the fucking, like, defendant. Like, I have to defend him from a murder charge. But, like, when you're working with him, when Phoenix and Larry work together, Larry's super helpful. He's awesome.
Dude.
Yes?
Why everybody always committing murder around Phoenix?
No one's committing murder around Phoenix. It's just Phoenix's friends keep getting like fucking accused of murder.
Framed?
Yeah. Also, I have to go pee, so I'll be right back. I'm back, chat. I had to go pee-pee, but I'm back. Alright.
Emilia8D joined.
Hey, are you back yet?
Yeah.
Eion won't let me be stinky on the airplane, so I get extra space.
What? What the fuck's that mean?
I need to shower, but I'm tired, and Ian's like, no, you're gonna be in a cramped space with a lot of people, and they're gonna be like, ew, stinky. I'm like, yeah, but they don't have extra space. And he said no.
How dare he not want you to disturb the peace?
I disturbed the peace at the expense of me.
Disturbing the peace! I completely forgot about that.
Alright. It's that fucking song. Alright.
Order! Order! Well, this is the first time something... Well, this is the first time something like...
Jesus Christ.
Something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over.
Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this.
She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse.
Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse.
You're right. Okay.
He's got a point.
Your Honor, if there's another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now.
A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned.
Except it literally could.
Allow me to speak my opinion. No!
Just fucking Von Karma.
In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty.
Ha-ha! Well, Nick, it can get worse now.
Did you say that or her?
No, I said that. Though, honestly, that would be a great line.
Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned.
Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah.
December 12th. Oh, it's time for the Edgeworth voice. December 27th, 10:28 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth.
I've seen worse.
Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there.
Larry was at the lake that night.
Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake.
Oh, right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night.
Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth.
Huh? You say something right?
Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong?
Right, it's not every day you get called guilty of murder. It's nothing.
Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
What's that?
Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon?
Oh.
Because I did it.
Because I actually did it. I need you to get me free from murder. When he fell into the lake, When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then again, I never think straight, let's be real here. Then
Not
I
with
saw...
me in the room.
Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking.
Fully convinced of that, JJ.
What?
I'm fully convinced
Convinced of what?
that they like each other.
Oh, yeah, no, 100%.
I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really.
I see.
Right.
Yeah?
This might be our chance.
Our chance?
Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials.
Perfect trials?
Perfectly prepared witnesses. Perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected.
He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at?
You're going to bed?
And I'll watch you after.
Okay.
Gotta go shower.
Okay.
Before I fall asleep.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
Emilia8D left.
It's just you and me now, chat.
What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right?
That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth.
Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15. Everything's on Larry now. December 27th, 10:35 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3.
Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything you saw on the night of December 24th.
Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break.
That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back into the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home.
That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
What's wrong, Nick?
It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared.
Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick.
Present Lotta's deposition. Wait a sec, Larry.
What?
You only heard one bang? Are you sure?
That's what I said.
But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night.
Huh?
Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said?
Yo, Nick, please.
Huh?
You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay?
Mr. Butts,
What?
you only heard 1 gunshot. Are you sure?
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure.
Eh?
Not sure? How could you not be not sure?
Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else.
Something else?
My radio, dude, with my headphones.
What?
Order! Order! And stop that booing! Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones?
Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio every day. Or wait, no. I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal?
Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony?
Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony.
Bah! Nothing is more nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Well, Mr. Butts, very well, Mr. Butts, please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio.
Right, leave it to me.
I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, but believe me. I don't know why I couldn't read that. I don't know why I can't read tonight. Give me a second here, chat. There we go.
It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I always listen to an all requests show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too.
You were listening to your radio at a high volume.
Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country?
I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem is here. Or what the problem here is.
Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drumbeat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony.
Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot.
Excuse me? DJ?
An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway. What this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor.
Very well, Mr. Wright.
I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Press. What did she say?
Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do us?
Emily's in the chat.
I'm playing your stream for shower sounds. You know what? I fuck with that. Alright, I already read that.
Indeed. Mr. Von Kammer has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care.
We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should.
Why?
Well, how do you know if we don't ask,
Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot?
Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," I heard the gunshot.
The gunshots were heard just after midnight on 12/25. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct?
Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy.
Is something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot.
Indeed. And?
Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve.
That would seem to be the case, yes.
But that contradicts the two testimonies we have heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor.
Order! Order! What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What?
If Ian comes back, would you tell him to check his text? Is important. I got you.
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claim he heard the gunshot before midnight?
Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight.
Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight.
The second lake photo. Where is it? Second lake photo. Where the fuck did it go? Second lake photo. Shows an empty lake taken automatically on December 24th at 11:50 p.m. Fuck you, Von Karma!
Eat my shit, bitch!
Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m.
Oh? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture.
Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It's why this photograph exists at all.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises.
Aha!
Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve.
Indeed.
Excuse me. Excuse me again.
Indeed. It would seem that is the case. Then where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshot after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken?
Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them.
Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respound.
Fuck.
That camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? There's no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera.
Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear!
Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any.
The pistol, because it said it was fired 3 times. This is my evidence.
The murder weapon?
Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That third shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight.
Order! Order! That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why?
Uh-oh. I'd better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. Ah!
What's wrong, Nick?
I have it. I have it!
Huh?
Remember the case with the Steel Samurai?
Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case.
What do you mean?
Maya,
Yes?
if we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm going to run with it.
Right. I mean, is this safe?
Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. Nuh-uh. He overturned his guilty verdict, bitch. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay?
Right, Nick.
Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case.
What do you mean, Mr. Wright? So you finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself.
Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting.
Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit it is hard to imagine any other possibility.
Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 0:15.
But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent.
Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are.
Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth.
What? Are you serious?
Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place.
I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then.
The murderer's name?
Right.
It's... Actually, I don't know the murderer's name.
You don't know? Bah! Again, you waste my time.
I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There wasn't any boats on the lake then.
Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat?
What? Well then, where did the murder take place?
Alright, the boat shop. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. The way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing.
Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime?
Recall Larry's testimony, if you will.
That night, he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? The boat shop.
Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning.
Yes, Your Honor.
Nick, are you sure about this?
Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake.
Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright?
Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose.
Wait a minute.
Yes?
Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone?
Details.
Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice.
I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor.
Create a witness?
The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look out at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him.
I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other.
The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once he realized that everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop, then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Entire court bursts out in laughter.
Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said.
Yes.
Well, why did you go to the lake that night?
What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me.
Something important?
I'm sorry. I can't say what it was.
Your Honor, sir! Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet.
The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either.
What?
What should we do? Or what should I do?
Find him, quickly! We cannot allow him to get away.
Oh, shit.
Looks like our potential murderer has fucking ran away.
Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant.
Wait.
Fuck this guy!
A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood?
Remember.
One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned.
Yay, Nick! You did it!
Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict.
And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out.
Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time.
I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like
Oh yeah, Ian. Emily wants you to check your texts. Says it's important.
Oh, did you forget your towel?
Hold on, I gotta read the message she just sent me in chat. Ian, you ho, BRB. I'll join call again in a sec. Jeez. I need my towel. Emily, you're so goofy. You're such a goofy Emily's just, I'm stuck in here. Is that what you texted Ian so he could get you a towel?
Yes. She forgot to bring it in with her.
Go get your GF a towel, brother.
I already did. Oh, sorry, baby. Are you okay? Oh my goodness, I accidentally kicked you in the front of the head.
Damn.
I guess I just kicked you.
deserved.
I'm so sorry.
Emily, did you get your
don't
towel?
Stop eating her headphones, you gremlin. You're going back to bed.
We're all good. Crisis averted. Emily has a towel.
She's no longer naked, fans.
Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients.
Hey, Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Did you say something?
Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax.
I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet.
What do you mean?
Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth.
Phoenix wrong.
No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind. He's gonna confess his love to us.
What is this about, Edgeworth?
It's a nightmare I've had.
Gas leak.
A memory of a crime that I committed.
Emily in chat just,
Yeah, he loves Phoenix.
I wish that's what he was telling us, Emily. I really do. A crime you committed?
A memory of a murder.
What? To be continued? Fuck!
Big fat murderer.
Well, I'm gonna leave the chat on this cliffhanger for a little while, because I need to rest my throat, because holy fuck, that shit hurts.
Yeah,
and also I want
to rest your throat and talk to me.
What?
You have to rest your throat and talk to me.
No, that's not how that works. Anyway, I'm gonna take a little break. Take a little bricky break. And I'm gonna make some food so I can munch on. When I'm done munching on that food, I will be back and we can keep going. Alright, I'll be right back, chat. I'm back, chat, and look who's here.
Your boy. Your boy's here.
Fabricio. Excuse me. Emily went to bed, but it's me and Fabricio. We're gonna keep playing the game. December 27th, 2:11 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices.
And I've come here to voice characters, so prepare yourself to chat.
Nuh-uh. I got voices for all the characters already.
He doesn't want me to voice any characters. See? No. This is why JJ.
I need you to joke and make goofs and gaffs while I read. That's what I need you to do.
What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about?
A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder.
Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed?
I want to jump off an edge.
I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently, but he never takes someone's life. Never.
Nick.
Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya?
Swooning? Me? Oh, yes. I do remember feeling faint.
Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick?
Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two?
I think you could do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth, dude. Wait, no, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero.
I ain't bowing to nobody.
The only person I'm
the guy
bowing
had to
to
get off
is...
that almost like got himself thrown in jail.
What? No.
Yeah, like in the first episode, didn't he like deliberately be like, "I'm so guilty"?
No, he got accused for murder, and then he just gave up because his girlfriend was the one who died. I gotta take this hoodie off. Hot AF.
Exactly.
That's the problem, Fabricio. I eat a lot of pasta, but I also have a lot of white shirts, and I don't want them to get stained. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today.
You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty.
But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet.
Way to spoil the mood, Larry.
Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know. But from where I'm sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know? Oh, wait, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night?
Nick?
I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end.
Us two?
Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right?
Nah, he means me. Right, Nick?
Yeah, you, Larry.
Not me? But why you, Larry?
Huh? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick?
Enough with the silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think?
You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney.
Wait, was that when you two were classmates?
Yes, in grade school. They saved me. Miles and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know?
What?
Isn't like Edgeworth like the prosecutor, the main prosecutor that you go against?
In this game, yeah. But there's a new prosecutor because he's the one on trial. And he is the worst. Like he's not a bad prosecutor. In fact, he's really good. I just mean he's genuinely the worst. Like I fucking hate the guy.
Hey, Larry, what's he talking about?
Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot.
Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear this story today, and that's final.
Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial.
A class trial?
You remember Larry? Spring end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen.
Lunch money?
Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home.
Uh-huh, I see.
Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside.
Oh.
Isn't that like a very Japanese thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that.
I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class.
So, they thought you did it?
Yeah. The kids in class said I should be put on trial.
Trial?
So the next day, we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant.
I didn't do it! Guilty! He did it! Guilty, it was you! Thief! Give the money back! You're such a meanie! No one play with him! Just admit it, you did it! You can't hide the truth! We're not gonna play with you anymore!
God damn! So much auto text! Stop it!
You can't hide the truth.
Now,
We're not
Phoenix,
gonna blow you
you know
anymore.
you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right.
In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it.
Go
Give me
over
my
and
50
apologize,
cents.
Phoenix.
I loaned you. That's crazy.
I didn't know what was happening. Also,
Getting
Lil Phoenix is adorable.
That's actually like crazy in my mind. You get caught like fucking like you get accused of stealing, and somebody's first reaction is like everybody's like, "We're not gonna play with you. We're not gonna like you. You fucking suck." And one guy's like, "Give me my money. You owe me, bitch. Oh, you owe me money,
Bro,
you owe me blood."
look at Lil Phoenix though.
Yeah, he do be like a little guy, sad and
He's
shit.
adorable. I was so sad.
Why is his name Phoenix?
I don't know. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened.
He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed, amateurs. Miles.
Also, Lil Miles is adorable too.
Was Little Miles like Edgeworth?
Yeah.
It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent.
But Miles, it was your money that was stolen.
Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry.
Why don't... Oh, wait.
Why don't you all just shut up?
Lil Larry as well.
This is always how it is. Everyone's ganging up and picking on one person. Just think of how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it.
You know, that's a brother right there.
Mm-hmm.
That's like a brother. It's like,
Very well.
fucking, if he said he didn't do it, he didn't do it.
I will
Amen,
replace the
brother.
money myself. This class trial is over.
Yo, honestly, who the fuck is this teacher?
I don't know, man.
Wait, what kind of teacher's like? Yeah, we should hold a class trial for like this, so the students can accuse like another student and just like go ham on him at his ass. Like, what the fuck?
I don't know,
If I saw
man.
that happening, if I saw that happening, I'd slap her bitch ass.
As a
Like
third
full
grader.
on, like full on third grader. What?
Fuck you, teacher!
Fuck you! What do you do? And then she like tries to throw hands. I fucking bitch slap her again.
Weave!
Weave!
That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends.
Wow, I had no idea.
Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot.
That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world.
You did a good thing, Larry.
Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see?
When something smells, it's usually the butts. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class. Class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father.
I'm going to become a defense attorney just like my father. A famous defense attorney.
I also love that Edgeworth is just like the only British kid.
I don't like how you're like pitching up the voice.
What do you want me to... Alright. Voice of little Edgeworth. I'm going to become a famous defense attorney.
Yeah, because like I think you gave him like an original voice, which is like, yeah, that's Edgeworth in my mind. But like when you pitch it up, it's like, you know, this does not sound like Edgeworth.
It's not supposed to. He's a child.
I know. But it's just like it's like weird, you know. I can't quite explain it.
Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school.
The TL6 incident.
Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death.
That's so sad.
It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like Dark Suspicions of Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything.
But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all.
That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. He never replied.
I guess he didn't want to see his old friends.
I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided.
Wait, you don't mean that's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth?
That's the gayest shit ever.
Hey, don't mock the brotherly love.
I'm not the brotherly. More like romantic love, motherfucker.
Nah, brother. that's brotherly love if I've ever seen some.
Nah, they want to kiss.
Nah.
Yeah,
Brother,
yeah.
You can't like you can't expect like this guy. Okay, imagine this. POV in your mind, in your fucking. You know, I'm not gonna shut up. Because when I think about it, when I like defend this type of deal, like my gaydar is broken. I like half the time there's like a gay relationship. I don't know what's going on, so I'm gonna leave that to you.
listen, man. I've been in this game series longer. They're so gay. They're so gay.
You think they're omega gay for each other?
100%. Like maybe Phoenix you can kind of code as more like, because like. The original intention from the developers is that they wanted him and Maya to be a relationship. Like, they teased him and Mia, and then Mia dies in the second trial. That's when him and Maya meet. They become partners and start working together. So I think at some point they were going to get him and Maya together. But then when people were like, no, him and Edgeworth, that's what we want, they realized, oh shit, we did, like, put in certain pieces of evidence there that kind of leads to that conclusion. That's a little bit better. That's what the fans want, so we're going to keep going in that direction.
Yeah, and then they started going off.
Yeah.
With this, like, the shipping.
Yeah, 100%. Anyway.
You know, there's, like, one thing I hate about shipping?
Yeah?
It's specifically to, the show. You know Hunter x Hunter, right?
I know of it. I haven't seen anything.
Yeah, so you know, like, the two children, right? People love shipping Goat and Killua because, like, they have, like, a really close relationship. But in my mind, I see them as, like, a best friend scenario.
Yeah.
And, like, they're close because of, like one of them's, like, basically been isolated his whole childhood. And, like, you know, he has no equal because he's like a top tier assassin as a kid, and he's like fucking crazy. So he meets this kid who's like on his level, well, semi close to his level.
Yeah.
And they become like best friends that way, and like, you know, they share a tight bond. You know, they trust each other. You know, they have a friendship, and you know, there could be implications, but in my mind, I'm like, they're like 12, 14. They're not gonna be gay for each other. They're gonna be like homies, you know?
I mean, I realized I was bi around that time. So,
Brother.
I don't know.
In my mind, they're like children. You can't they can't be doing this.
Anyway, if I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him.
Whoa, Nick. So, is that why you two are totally gay for each other?
Sorry. So, is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free.
Aw, Nick.
Nick, we have to save Mr. Edgeworth. If it's the last thing we do, okay?
Right. It very well may be.
First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is.
I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go.
So who exactly is, like, Maya? Is she, like, a client?
So Maya,
like
Maya is the sister of Mia, and Mia was Phoenix's mentor. So the two...
she was the fucking... businesswoman in the beginning.
I mean, she wasn't a businesswoman. She was
yeah, but she had like a tux. She had like a tux.
Yeah.
Like what I'm saying. She had like a suit on.
Yeah.
Okay. Continue.
Hey,
Continue
Belle.
your explanation.
I mean, there's not much there. It's just Maya.
Maya
is Mia's little sister. When Mia died,
but she's
Phoenix.
But she's not an
what?
attorney. She's not an attorney.
Maya? No, she's a spirit medium.
The fuck?
Yeah.
Wait. Okay.
I'm serious. Mia's little sister currently training to become a spirit medium.
Yeah, but okay, sure. But like, how does that correlate to her like doing the job with them?
So
why is she here in a court in like a legal matter based off like, you know, facts and logic? And she's like,
I mean,
I'm getting a vibe that this fucker is sus.
Well, okay, so the thing is, Maya is just like partner's sidekick, basically. And so they work together to solve the cases, and so she's just like his counsel. So she gets to come be next to him during the trial and stuff like that, but she can't really do anything during the trial. But the thing is, Maya has the ability to call on her dead sister's soul, so Mia can come back and help Phoenix out in certain cases.
So we're getting like
But the thing is, like, nobody knows that. That's the thing. Like, the only people who know that are Phoenix and Maya themselves. Like, usually when Mia takes control of Maya's body, they're just like, hey, you look different.
That's actually crazy.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah. And this is Gumshoe. We love Gumshoe.
We love Gumshoe.
Hey, pal. Long time no see.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it.
You mean the boat shop caretaker?
Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal.
Detective Gumshoe sure is active today.
Oh, one other thing. No one can go into the woods today.
The woods?
Where Lotta was camping?
The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while.
I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble.
Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Alright, well, let's go to...
the woods. Immediately immediately disobey. What's your sense of adventure, JJ?
I just know that's not where we go. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing?
Eyesore?
Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too.
I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work.
Or it might be because that dog ate all his fucking hot dogs. Boat rental shop.
That old caretaker got away.
Yep.
I never imagined he might be the real murderer.
Ahem!
I'd know that clearing of the throat anywhere.
Aha! Hello! What might you be doing here? Out for a walk? Hmm? Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Mr. Grossberg? This is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right?
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I'm not sure.
If you find anything out, come to my office at once. I may be able to offer some assistance.
Thanks. Bye.
What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway?
Who knows?
Something fishy.
He's a fishy fellow after all.
Something that includes butt stuff?
Nobody's home. Hello. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello. Can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello.
Examine. Safe.
That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Let's open it, Nick. Come on.
I'm sure there isn't any money in there.
Aw. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in here.
I'm not so sure.
Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there.
I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter.
A letter? Aw, boring.
There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth?
Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here?
How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat. What?
Did you beat Edgeworth in trial?
Yeah, like 3 times.
Lol.
Oh wait, no, we beat him 2 times. I've been in 3 cases. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here, in perfect detail.
What do you think it means, Nick?
I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions.
But who could have written that letter? And why does it mean? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth?
Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Letter from the safe. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This note details the murder and setup. Huh. Well, move. Let's go to the detention center. That's not where I wanted to go. Huh.
You see, it was I, Batman.
December
All
27th,
along.
detention center visitors room. You look as grim as always.
Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial.
Class trial? What do you mean?
You don't remember?
No, I don't.
Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade?
Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that.
Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers.
Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway.
Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? The trial was the only reason Nick became a defense attorney.
Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah,
Why is
but...
Why? So why these two characters? He just seems like a dickhead, bro.
Cause it's the same thing as, like, why do people like Shadow? It's like, cause he's gone through fucking trauma.
Yeah, but like Shadow is not like romantic. Like people don't like him romantically. Think he's like cool. And, like,
yes, they fucking
edgy.
do. Yes, they
Not
fucking
like,
do,
not
Fabricio.
like in a shipping matter. Okay, let me. ask
Yes,
you
they
this.
do. Shadow is
do
like
they
the
ship-
second most shipped character in the Sonic fandom. What are you talking about?
You guys are just weirdos over there at the Sonic fandom. I don't know what to tell you guys. If
We?
you guys are shipping
I'm not the one doing it. I just know it happens.
If you guys are in the fucking the Sonic fandom and you guys are like fucking shipping people, you guys are weird. I don't know what to tell you. It's just how it goes. You guys are fucking little freaks.
You don't know.
You guys are.
You don't know.
You're exactly like fucking down in the right corner. You're like Freddy Freaker right there. That's you guys right there.
I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. I will say this: Edgeworth becomes a lot nicer because, like, this is literally just the ending of the first game. There's so many more games after this.
Yeah. So he this is like he's going through the rough of it, huh?
Yeah. Present. Letter from the safe. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge? On me?
Who is that old guy anyway?
I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right. But I don't remember that old man. Not at all.
So he was following this letter then?
Which means there was someone else behind it. Now's
I'm
the
gonna
time
make
to
a
get revenge on the two
right
men
now.
who ruined your life. 2 men.
I think the guy who has it out for Edgeworth had something to do with his dad. I'm gonna say it right now. Don't tell me if I'm correct or not. So you know, I'll fly.
2 men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond.
It also says this is your last chance.
Last chance? Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man.
What is it? Do you know who he is?
Yogi. Could he be Yogi?
Yogi?
The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals. I'm sorry, right, but I'm not that good of a person.
One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right?
Yes. The man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, in any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. What'd you say, Fabricio?
You know, that makes a lot of sense on why he's like a fucking like a prosecutor. His dad died. Why would you respect criminals who like fucking takes your like loved ones away. You know?
On that day,
I still don't think he's a dickhead.
The three of us were
Your
trapped
boy,
in that elevator
the
for
voice
5
you gave him
hours.
is like very dickhead voice.
When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder.
Lost your memory?
Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yana Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. But I could never hate you. Sorry.
Here comes like the full-on gay sex scene.
I wish! What's your relationship with Von Karma?
He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him.
So he's like my sister was to you, Nick.
He is a perfectionist in all things. In
Why
court,
is he called
in his
Nick?
personal
His
life.
name is like Phoenix Wright.
It's just a nickname. Larry calls him Nick, and then Maya was like, I like that name. I'm gonna call you Nick.
He nicks. I get it.
In court, in his personal life, he's obsessed with doing everything perfectly.
Perfectly, huh?
In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved, and not one suspect was declared innocent. Ever.
But that's...
I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty. Perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away.
Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow.
He's right! Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit.
No kidding.
Yana Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled.
Help! I can't breathe!
Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier.
I want out! I want to get out! Help! Get us out!
Don't shout!
You'll just use up more oxygen.
That's all I remember. When I came
I like how you gave him
I
like
was
a
in
deep
hospital
voice
bed,
instead of
staring
like
up
the
at the
kid
ceiling.
voice version.
What?
I like how you like get out, don't shout. You gave him the kid. You gave him the
No,
adult
that
voice,
that wasn't Edgeworth. That was his father.
Edgy, my boy.
My boy. When I came
My
to,
boy.
I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yana Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused a temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court, and Yogi was found innocent.
Huh. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you?
Right.
Yeah?
There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you.
You mean the nightmare?
Should you like tell your
nightmare
defense
I've had.
attorney everything?
I mean, why would you need to tell him about a nightmare?
You know, that's very fair. But when you have
memory
a
of a
spiritual
crime
medium,
That I committed. A crime you committed?
A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time.
What kind of dream?
It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark.
Help! I can't breathe! Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier.
I want to get out. Help! Get us out!
Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen.
I can't breathe. You're using up my air.
What?
Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you.
What? What are you?
Stop breathing my air.
No, Father! He's attacking Father.
Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol.
Get away! Get away from my father!
you know, this feasibly could be just like what happened. He was a child and he did pass out from like oxygen deprivation.
And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years.
But that's just a dream, right? Right?
The thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. Or that thought, sorry. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father.
What?
If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad.
What are we going to do, Nick? What can we
That's
do?
also purely and 100% circumstance. Like that's all circumstantial evidence. Is like, yeah, I was delusional and I maybe shot him, but you know.
Oh, just wait until you see how this ends, because you do solve the DL6 incident, and it doesn't end how you think it does. Also, I have to pee. I'm not gonna switch it, but I'll be back.
All right, sounds good. Stream. We're gonna do some smooth jazz. Boom 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 boom. That's not smooth jazz. I failed you, stream. I'm so sorry, stream. Honestly, stream. I've been depressed for a long time. Barry, and I'm the fastest man alive. I've been thinking about killing myself for a long time. Stream. If anybody's in the chat, type 1. Type 1 on your keyboard. Smash that 1 button. And if you're not in the thing, if you're not in the VC, I mean not VC, if you're not in the fucking call, I mean not, it's not what I meant to say. If you're not in the fucking chat,
I'm back.
What are you doing with your life? Alrighty, I decided to entertain them while you were gone. If you see any 1s in chat.
No, there's not a single one.
It was because
you're the only one here.
No. Fair enough. I'm a real one. I'm a real one for that.
I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe.
There is, Nick. There is someone else who knows about DL6.
What's up?
Maya kind of a baddie though.
Sir? Sir. Sir. Sir.
Sir.
Sir. I need you to look at the screen. Look at the game. For the love of God, please look at the game.
You know, I'll see my I need Phoenix Wright to be my defense attorney. No, I'm kidding.
Just, sir, if you said that about any other Phoenix Wright game, then I wouldn't care. I think this is the only game where she's like 17. I don't remember, but
I thought she was like 20.
She's 20 in the. She's an adult in modern games.
Yeah, that's what I.
This is the first game in the series.
Okay, she grows up to be a baddie.
Yes,
there you go.
You could say that.
Better?
You could say that. Mr. Grossberg.
Hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled.
No kidding. I can't believe you're not.
My. Just calm down and tell me what happened. Hmm?
It's Mr. Edgeworth. He...
Oh, fuck. I accidentally closed your game.
Huh.
I see. So, Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father.
It's only a dream. Only a dream.
I wonder.
What?
If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled? Hmm?
Well...
Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real. As you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done.
Why would you tell this fucker?
I mean, because he knows about DL6. Like we first learned. We first learned about DL6 from this guy.
But he also looks like the most like shady motherfucking guy I've ever seen in my life.
Not really. Grossberg has flaws.
Look at him.
No, listen.
Listen
to me,
bro.
Listen to me, you fucker.
Grossberg has flaws, but he's the one who taught. He was me as a mentor, so he's someone that they can trust. And he hasn't like given them any like evidence to prove that he can't be trusted. Like I'd say the worst thing he did was that he was being blackmailed by a guy, and like that's it.
What it sounds like you're saying to me is that he's guilty on all counts, and he should be executed.
What?
Of being a creep.
How is he a creep?
He just looks creepy.
No.
Something about just some of the way he looks.
I think that's just you, man.
I hate the way that you talk, the way that you walk.
I think it's just you, man. Like I don't like Grossberg either, but I don't hate the guy. I just think he's just kind of pathetic.
Why do you think he's pathetic?
Because specifically, so in the second case, which is the one where Mia died and Maya was framed for it.
Yeah. Okay.
Maya was like, go to this guy. My sister told me that he could be trusted and that he'll protect me. And you go over and he's like, yeah, I'm not gonna defend her in court. And like he says that like, oh, there's no one who, like, no one will believe him. And he's going up against Edgeworth, who is like basically baby Von Karma, who also like just had like a perfect record and shit. And then it was later confirmed that the reason he didn't help Maya was because he was being blackmailed by Red White, who was the real murderer. But even then, like, I would still do that. I would still go in and... Because, like, Phoenix fucking went up, like, stood ground on Red White and literally was like, yeah, I know you killed her. Now, of course, that was stupid because he then fucking got punched in the face by Red White and he was like, yeah, Phoenix Wright actually killed her. And he had to defend himself, but he still did it. Let's just say Phoenix Wright stands on business and Grossberg doesn't.
To be fair, Phoenix Wright just seems like...
Phoenix Wright is that guy.
He's that guy.
I mean, he's stupid as shit,
but he's that guy.
Why is he stupid as shit? I thought he was
Oh,
the guy.
believe me, bro. You'll see. You'll see in like this section. He's gonna do something real stupid, and you're gonna be like, why?
I don't believe it.
Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably correct. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close.
What do you know about Edgeworth's father?
He was a defense attorney without peer. He sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
My sister?
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques.
That's no surprise.
Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods.
And?
He lost. And died in despair, as it were.
Doesn't that just sound like he killed him?
What?
That's what it sounds like to me.
Who killed him?
Doesn't it sound like fucking this guy with the perfect record?
Oh, Karma?
Was shown that he was like not kind of he was kind of like sus about his perfect record.
Mm-hmm.
And then he suddenly the guy who's like, yeah, this guy, what's it called? Who's like, he's kind of sus. Dies. Who's like pointing out, he's kind of sus. Dies all of a sudden.
Yeah, but how could he kill him? He died in an elevator that was stuck and like closed.
Oh
like,
yeah, you're actually so right. I mean, he could have like been the one who did that.
No, it was an earthquake.
Him in the elevator. Oh, I see. Okay.
Spirit medium.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent.
That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him.
I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son?
It's only a possibility, mind you, but a possibility nonetheless.
Well, shit. There's that letter from the safe.
So this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond.
But why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own.
Huh? His own sake?
He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined.
Huh.
You'll understand soon enough. Wait.
What is it?
This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this?
Her mother.
Could it be Manfred von Karma?
Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this?
Well, I'm not sure.
Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports.
What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was...
Correct. Manfred von Karma himself.
What does this mean, then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth?
Wait, so his mentor basically betrayed him?
Yeah. That's what this is pointing towards.
If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty.
Oh no.
But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son.
What do you mean?
It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win.
Wait, hold on. Real quick. How old is Von Karma? He's 65. So he was 55. Wait, no. He would have been 50. Right?
All I gotta say is fucking. Okay, so how many years ago was this?
15 years ago.
Yeah, he would have been like 50.
Damn. Imagine holding a grudge for 15 years at the age of 50.
I mean, like,
fucking loser.
if he looks like that,
yeah, that's true.
Look at those eyebrows, my guy. You can't be telling me somebody looks like that and he ain't a bitch. That's some bitch behavior.
Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial and scarred.
Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that. Yeah. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma?
Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusations stood.
Faulty evidence?
It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor.
If you get like your ethical, not how do I say this? Like when you get your ethics like under question, doesn't that like fucking ruin you forever as like a lawyer?
Yeah. I mean, hell, like Edgeworth has theories that he fabricates evidence and people hate his ass.
That's fair.
And it's not even, and at this point, it's not even proven if he does or doesn't forge evidence.
I hate his ass too.
What?
I mean, look at him. He's clearly edgy. Get it, Edgeworth?
Shut up.
I'll see my stuff out.
Gregory Edgeworth.
He chosen hero 246 left.
I didn't think he was actually going to leave.
He chosen hero 246
I left for the bit.
I was going to say, I didn't think you'd actually leave, and I was like, well, it is like 10.
Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
A vacation?
Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe.
You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya.
In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation
white
from
girl,
work.
rich girl privilege.
Which is funny because she's not privileged. I think she only got that from like TV.
Yeah, that's
I
very
believe
fair.
the penalty upset him quite a lot.
Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why did he take such a long vacation?
What do we do, Nick? Von Karma's going to bring up Deal 6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to Deal 6?
I won't let him.
Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know.
I know that. I just believe Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone.
But Nick, Mr. Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave.
I don't care. I know he's not guilty.
Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest.
Mr. Grossberg, thank you.
I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim.
I understand. The police materials. Well, let's move to the records room. Wright and Co. law offices.
1 day left, Nick.
Yeah, I know.
Well, no time to waste. Let's get going.
Criminal affairs.
There's hardly anyone here.
Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. It's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone.
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again.
Well, now I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there.
Von Karma?
Yes, he just arrived actually. Von Karma's in the records room.
Nick, let's hurry.
You ready for Nick to do something real stupid?
Punch someone?
Nope.
I feel like if you're gonna do anything stupid, it's gonna be like a violent act.
Nope, it's not.
Surely.
Dusty as always.
We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean.
What's wrong, Nick?
Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma. Examine the open drawer.
Huh? One of the dryers here is open. One of the drawers here is open.
Someone must have been looking in it recently.
The label says unsolved cases, evidence.
Unsolved cases?
Nick! The file for DL6! It's completely empty!
What?
What are you doing here?
Nick! Von Karma!
You! How do you know my name?
Huh?
Have we met?
What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team.
Defense team? I beg your pardon. I say I rarely remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed.
I can see how this guy has Edgeworth's mentor.
Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
A romanticist who still can't shed the veneer of amateurism. Just like his father. Always second rate.
Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you?
Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why?
Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival?
That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt.
His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean?
You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow.
We were right. So Von Karma's going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Alright, you ready for the stupidest shit ever?
He's gonna let's see.
Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder.
Yanni Yogi? How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter?
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle.
What?
Nick, what is that thing?
A stun gun. For self-defense, usually.
Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence.
600,000?
Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now give me the letter.
No.
No!
Is he gonna, like...
What are you...
There's, like...
Nick, run!
What is he...
Maya! Out of my way!
He got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Phoenix, why the fuck would you show him, you fucking idiot?
Well, it is fair. You had, like, the edge of surprise.
Maya. Maya, open your eyes. Damn, she's fucking dead. Maya!
The letter. Did he take it?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay?
I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all.
Maya! Ugh, there has to be some way I can help her. I'd better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 incident evidence number 7. Excuse me. Taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. DL6 bullet taken from Gregory Edgeworth's heart still bears clear ballistic markings. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Yeah, if only you didn't show the I hate that I have to do that to progress the story. It's so stupid. I'm gonna keep going. Same thing as last time. I'm gonna keep going. If I need to take a break for my throat, I will, but... December 28th, 9:51 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. This is it. Judgment Day. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Ah! What's the big deal? Or big idea?
Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick.
Yeah, thanks, Maya.
Also, can't you just, like, in court say, like, yeah, this fucker assaulted us?
No, because that doesn't mean anything for this case. That doesn't prove Edgeworth's innocent.
It proves he's innocent, but it doesn't mean, like, this guy is definitely, like, a questionable guy, isn't he? Like...
Yeah,
like,
but
what?
they don't... He's not a suspect right now. They don't think he... Why would any normal person who's not investigating the trial not know, or why would they know that Von Karma is a suspect?
That's, like, I guess fair, but, like...
Even then, like, even if they did investigate, So what? He just ordered some dude to murder him. Like, sure, that's a crime, but it's like...
I think that definitely implicates him into, like, being...
Oh, yeah, no, 100%. It implicates him 100%, but... Again, why would anybody who's not investigating this case know that? Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard.
What are you doing?
Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back.
Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge.
Right, good idea.
Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out.
Whoa, pal!
I wonder who that could be.
What's gotten into that girl?
Detective Gumshoe.
Morning, Mr. Edgeworth.
Good morning. How did it go, Detective?
Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired.
Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good.
Yogi says he's forgotten his own name, but that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past?
Excuse me?
That's actually very factual. If this guy, like, claims, you know, to not remember, like, you know, his past and shit, how could he remember Edgeworth? This is like, this guy's a sus motherfucker, huh?
Mm-hmm. He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. December 28th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3.
I guess that is, like, the whole thing of these.
Also, this trial, this section, has the best part in it. I'm not going to spoil what it is for people who don't know, but dude, this trial goes nuts. This trial is nuts.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready. Right, very
He
well.
just, like, seems sus.
Who? Von
And I don't
Karma?
mean, like, yeah, like, just the way he talks.
Oh, yeah,
the way he
no,
walks.
100%, but people
Like,
just think he's a weirdo, not like a criminal.
you know, it ain't a crime to look fucking, like, disgusting, like a fucking disgusting little slime person.
Exactly, but Karma does it anyway.
We have reached the final trial of our proceedings in this... the final day in proceedings of this trial, whatever. I ask the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood.
Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says.
Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, support rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake. Goddamn, why can't I read? From where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well, please begin your cross-examination.
Sure.
I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is.
This guy's such a fucking hoe. What a prick. Fucking disgusting little piece of shit. I fucking hate this guy.
Damn! You just met him!
Yeah, and look at the way he talks and like the way he acts. Like, yeah, I had to walk away from the trial because, you know, fucking, I'm a fucking dumbass motherfucker. Like, what the hell? Like, fuck this
He
guy.
did say that. I'm a dumbass motherfucker.
Like, who does this motherfucker think he is?
He doesn't know who he think he is. He doesn't remember, apparently.
Yeah, because he's a fucking hoe.
Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we?
He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm gonna prove it.
I mean, that is the game. If you can't prove it, you're
Press.
kind of like a bad detective.
You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep, seems like it. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are.
So witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court some proof.
How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible.
To be fair, that is like pretty.
I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness, please continue.
Press. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right?
Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible.
I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be this same thing over and over until the trial ends.
Might I say something, Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor?
You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past, or lack thereof, into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case?
Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of those statements are lies.
Order! Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is?
Of course, Your Honor.
Now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So, who is he?
Don't play dumb, Von Karma.
Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name.
His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff.
Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi, from the DL6 incident.
Also, hold on. Is the judge in here? How old is the judge? He's not in here. Fuck. How old is the judge? I need to know this.
The judge seems like a
Base
bitch.
attorney. Judge. Reckoned birth 1971 or earlier.
I mean, like, that kind of tracks. Look how old he fucking looks.
So, and then this game takes place in 2016. Wait. 1971. He's at the youngest 45. That's crazy. You know what's crazier? The fact that I have to pee again. I'll be right back.
Stop pissing, bro.
I need to keep drinking, otherwise my fucking throat is gonna be destroyed.
Little piss boy.
Trophy chosen hero 246 left.
Fabricio's gone. Sorry about that, chat. I had to take the fattest shit of my life. Alright.
Yoni Yogi from the DL6 incident.
It figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case.
But what does this mean?
Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive.
Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, is Yoni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory.
This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go.
Nick, how are you gonna prove it? How can you prove that he's Yoni Yogi?
It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago.
I see. That makes sense.
Huh?
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright.
Why?
The witness has no fingerprints.
What? What? No fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with that stuff. Yep.
What? Yogi, you sneak! You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity.
No.
Hold up. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no?
No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way.
There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one.
Nick, what are we gonna do?
I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do?
Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, hmm?
Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot?
What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to...
Your Honor, the defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal.
Take Mr. Von Karma up on my proposal?
Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot.
Order. Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object.
Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested.
Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through this and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy.
Well, still want to go through with your little game?
Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor.
This is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard.
Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. And Larry, she's my last chance. At least, I think so.
Bailiff, bring in the parrot. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name. The witness is ignoring me.
It must hurt to be ignored by a bird.
Him. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please, testify for us.
Hello. Huh?
Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination.
Right.
What are you gonna do, Nick?
I don't know. What do we do, Maya? God, I love this game, dude. I have to use Polly as the thumbnail for the VOD. There's no fucking way that I don't. And I also really want to wait for Fabricio to come back. How about this, chat? I'm gonna take a little break, rest my throat while we wait for Fabricio to come back. And then when he comes back, we will continue. So, yeah. I'll be right back, chat. Don't you worry your precious little head. Oh, what the fuck? Alright, I wanted to give Fabricio time to fucking come back, but he's not. So, let's keep going. If he comes back... Or, I hope he comes back in time. But... Press. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her.
Right. What do I say?
Maybe I should get her to say her name.
Polly, what's your name?
Polly, squawk. Mr. Wright, I think we've established this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity?
Yes, it does.
Ah! Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? Then show us this proof.
Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far?
Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... If we look at the case file...
Yanni Yogi! After his arrest, fiancée Polly Jenkins committed suicide!
Damn, that was actually... Holy fuck, that was darker than I remembered it being.
The DO6 case file? That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on, then? Show us, or stop wasting our time. Very well, Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where is this file? Where in this file is the information connected to this... Where in this file is the information connected to this parrot's name?
The suspect data!
It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see?
Indeed, it does say that, yes.
What was his fiancée's name?
Polly Jenkins. Polly!
Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her.
I see. I guess that is possible. Bah! A mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Mr. Phoenix Wright? Does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. Indeed. Alone it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I gonna find that?
Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence.
Right. But what?
Very well, witness. You may continue.
What's the safe number? Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe.
Huh? The safe? Why?
Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Well, I mean, 12/28. It's the same day that DL6 happened. Get her to say anything, okay?
Polly, what's the number to the safe in the shack?
12/28. 12/28. My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker.
Actually, it does. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it.
Ha! Ridiculous.
How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? The DL6 case file? What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in the file is something relating to that safe number?
It's on the case summary page.
The case summary?
Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred.
The date of the incident? December 28th. Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago.
And the number on the safe is 1228.
Ah!
He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him.
I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Bah! This is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 1 because I'm number 1. This has nothing to do with a date. Nothing. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence. That's all. True, that is a possibility. However, 2 coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Witness, tell us your name. Wait. This witness, he doesn't remember.
No, it's okay.
I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done.
Nick, he looks totally different.
This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years.
Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court.
My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court.
Order! Order! Yanni Yogi. So, was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death?
Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancée, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had said it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets.
Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean?
I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
Von Karma? Where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent. In this case, at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So, I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything?
Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty.
Yay! We did it!
That is all. This court is adjourned. Did someone just say objection?
It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth?
Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean?
I am not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what?
Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad.
Uh-oh. What do I do? No. I'm sure Edgeworth thought about this one long and hard. This isn't my place to interfere.
Nick, are you sure?
There's nothing we can do about it. This is his problem now. For 15 years, I've had a reoccurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer.
You mean in the incident where your father died?
From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me.
Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. Order! Order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah! It's obvious. We hold a trial. Right here, right now. We tried this man for his crime of 15 years ago. I think I would like to have a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned.
I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all of your effort.
Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you? Kill your dad?
I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances.
This is crazy. Just crazy.
Nick, what are you doing?
Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready.
Your case? For what?
Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? You just admitted to it.
Hero 246 joined.
Oh, dude, you missed it. I had to cross-examine the bird.
The bird? How did it go?
It surprisingly worked, and the guy confessed to the murder. But Edgeworth just confessed to killing his own dad in court, so now I have to keep defending him.
How do you... I mean, you'd lose if you do that, don't you? Don't you just, like, automatically, like, you're fucked?
Why? How?
They're like, because if somebody is like, yeah, I did the crime. I killed my dad. It's like, you're fucked. Like, there's no defending that. The guy's admitted to doing the crime.
Oh, believe me. You'll see. You'll see. He confessed that he did it in court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me.
Right. December 28th, 2:30 p.m., District Court, courtroom number 3.
Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, so pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. So it's unconventional for me. I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections?
No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you?
Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession?
Miles Edgeworth. I am a prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct?
It is correct.
Then testify to this court, Then testify about this matter to the court.
When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please.
That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all.
Wait, so... DL6... No clues were found at the scene. Wait. I saw that. Hold on. Run that back. One bullet was found in the heart. The murder weapon was fired twice.
That's all. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream.
We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events.
Bah! The same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. There was not a single gunshot, Mr. Edgy Boy. Present. DL6 case file. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot?
Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see.
No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony.
You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you could tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony?
The victim data? Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot. Yet, the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot?
Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated.
The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired.
Excuse me.
It might have been fired the day before the incident. There's no proof that the second shot had anything to do with the incident. What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we've heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with this case?
Yes. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof.
What? Impossible! Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident?
The DL6 incident photo. Look at this photograph.
This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth.
This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it.
So, let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired? Where?
Your Honor, please get a clue.
I don't know if you should be talking to His Honor that way. If you want to win.
As should be obvious, the contradiction is here.
I see. A bullet hole in the door.
Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet, there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot.
Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else.
Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be?
The murderer, of course.
I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies get out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page.
The case summary? That's on page 1.
Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. Order! I will have order! Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked this second bullet. So, all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claims. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter.
How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident?
What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection?
I'm sorry, Maya.
What?
It looks like I was wrong.
Nick.
If the second bullet wasn't there, then all of my conjectures are for nothing.
No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent.
I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it, I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years.
Nick.
Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any objections?
No. No, I do not.
So, you killed your father. Thought that... though that was not your intention.
Yes, I did.
Oh no. He's accepted the guilt.
Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections?
I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words.
Mr. Wright?
How will our star ace it?
Your Honor, I object.
Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object?
You a bitch.
I don't know. His case is perfect.
Oh no.
Gah!
It must exist. The second bullet.
What? What did you just say?
Nothing.
The second bullet must exist? But where?
Someone took it.
It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright.
Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It existed.
What? But we've just had proof that it did not exist.
I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened.
But who?
The murderer.
The murderer? Then tell us, just who is this murderer?
He is grasping at straws.
I'm still thinking about that one.
So the criminal took the second bullet, but why?
Huh?
First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet?
Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for the stray bullet? I haven't got a clue.
What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Bah! The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true.
Had to take it.
Had to take it? The murderer? What does that mean?
You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor? I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But, the murderer had to take the bullet.
Had to, Mr. Wright. What do you mean?
Well, for instance...
For instance, what?
Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer.
The bullet hit the murderer?
Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't it? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know?
That sounds like the dumbest thing I've ever heard him say.
Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but What if that's really what happened?
Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot? And they left with the second bullet still inside them? Thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime.
Yes. I guess that's how it would work, yes.
But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yada Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean...
The murderer came from outside, yes. Two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges, and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then, the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside.
Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer.
No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone.
Hey, Nick.
Huh?
I just thought of something really crazy.
Crazy?
I was crazy once.
No, shut up. Shut your fucking whore mouth.
Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday?
Gregory Edgeworth did a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
What if Von Karma didn't take the vacation because of shock,
but took it because he was injured?
which would mean
It could only mean one thing.
he was the murderer in the DL6 incident.
He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth.
It was Von Karma!
Oh, man.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed.
No, Your Honor.
Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect?
Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect.
Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect?
Ugh, my hands are shaking.
What?
Von Karma!
Von Karma? You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there? Bah! You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection?
Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason?
So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify.
Nick, let's find out who this doctor is.
It's no use.
Edgeworth?
I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness.
Gah, nobody's that perfect.
So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself?
That's insane.
No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where?
Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot?
Alright, Von Karma. I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much.
What?
The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... the metal detector! Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself.
You don't mean...
I do. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma.
He's really grasping at straws now.
Is that even possible? For all these years?
Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find.
I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Order, order, order.
Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector.
Judge, I call for a suspension on this trial. This is an invasion of privacy.
The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now.
Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing.
Nick, what does this mean?
I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet! Mr. Von Karma?
You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident.
What?
I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I. Mr. Wright, well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence.
That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday.
With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright.
No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma.
What?
You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof.
What?
Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof.
That's a bullet? Where did you get that?
This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact.
Ballistic markings.
You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago.
Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, we can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate.
We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same bullet, in other words, the murder weapon that killed, or the very same pistol, sorry. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to the one on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? I'm not screaming that fucking loud.
Bitch got played. What can I say?
That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help!
When he was
I can't breathe. Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier.
Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Get away. Get away from my father.
Again, I'm not screaming. It's 12 in the morning and my throat is already kind of fucked.
It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma. Edgeworth! Edgeworth! Only you would dare defy me! So, it was you. You and your father are my curse! Your father shamed me with my penalty on my record, and you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you with my bare hands! Death! Death!
15 years earlier.
Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry.
What is wrong
Von
with this
Karma,
brother?
It's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless.
I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time.
Edgeworth! It was a shock like none I'd ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a bullet lay at my feet. I knew then it was my destiny.
What a bitch.
In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who had shot him. Later he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door. Judge! What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it! Very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty.
Bam. Clutched up, brother.
This time!
Brother clutched the fuck up. He locked in.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
December 28th, 5:38 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2.
Brother clutched the...
We did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! I gotta say, I'm impressed.
It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it.
I know. I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory.
So, it's finally over, Edgeworth.
Right.
Yeah?
I'm not sure how to say this.
I know. Try thank you.
I see. Thank you. Right.
You're welcome.
I think you could have done better than that.
He got him off, bro.
Sorry.
What can he...
I'm not good at this sort of thing.
I got him off, and now I will help him get off, if you know what I'm saying. I'm jerking him off.
It's exactly what I was thinking.
You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth.
She's got you there.
Off, yeah. Woo! A lot to learn about getting off, man.
Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month, but who cares?
See, Mr. Edgeworth? You should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
I see.
Whoop.
I feel foolish.
Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it.
It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded.
Hey, y'all. Lotta. Y'all were great in there.
Thank you.
Yo, Edgeworth, congrats.
Thank you all. Thanks. Well, fuck. Thank y'all very much.
I knew you were innocent from the start. Of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there.
You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Yeah, well, bygones be bygones, huh?
Speaking of which, what are you gonna do now, Lotta?
Who, me? I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative reporter photographer pretty quick.
Really? That's too bad.
Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park?
Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now?
Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world.
You don't look sick.
It's Kianse. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick! She's leaving me behind!
Should have seen that coming.
Yo, Edgy, there you are.
Yes, here I am.
Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration.
Celebration? That's unusual for you.
Harry Butts, you come along too tonight. My treat, pal.
Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right?
I think you'll be fine, Larry.
Right.
Yeah? What's up?
That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it.
Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes.
It's $38, right?
Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. 38 exactly?
Nick, wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school?
$38. No. No! Larry, it was you?
What are you so surprised about, right?
Huh?
Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect.
What?
Think back to that day, 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying right there, and the rest is history.
I never was good at history.
Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you?
I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember?
Yeah, too well.
Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts.
I know.
Really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out.
Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, huh?
Edgeworth. You should have told me.
Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'd say so, yes.
There you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did.
Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist.
Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too.
Death. The death sentence for both of you. Man, if I only had known, I'd have become a prosecutor.
The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal, and became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all.
Edgeworth.
What a switch, right?
Hey, y'all, line up. I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time. Let's go.
And after that, dinner on me. Get ready for the most wholesome shit ever. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. Oh wait, I think you get the photo after the ending. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Damn, so he didn't even get to come and join the party? Fuck. December 29th, 5:02 a.m., Wright & Co. Law Offices. Whoa. I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5? Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter?
Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starts. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick.
Oh, fuck, dude.
No.
Goodbye? What time is it? Yeah, the first trains for the mountains have already left. To the station. To the station. Why did he say it like that?
I don't know. Why did he say it like that?
I guess I'm too late.
Hey! Nick?
Maya! So, you're leaving?
Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay?
Wait!
What?
I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help.
Huh?
On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice.
You heard my sister?
Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything.
Oh, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick.
But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya.
Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze.
Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped.
Evidence? A bullet?
Von Karma was convinced he had taken all of the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me.
Nick.
Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you.
I'll be back soon.
Huh?
I'm going to complete my training and come back.
Okay. I'll be waiting.
Of course you will. Can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless.
I don't know about that.
So, this is it. See you soon.
Oh wait, see you soon, Maya.
Thanks, Nick.
Oh, isn't that sweet?
And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters.
Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim?
Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. I did it! I mean, I didn't do it. There's another trial after this, but... Or another case, I mean. Hey, pal. Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop! Detective Gumshoe! Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kinda like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? You're not ready for the wholesome-ass picture that's gonna end up at the end of this.
Huh? Nick? Nah, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you'd call a cheap date. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah.
God damn it, Larry. Larry's on his same old bullshit.
Who, Wright? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful.
No, you didn't, you bitch ass.
It's the guy from the first try who just kind of sucked at everything.
Yep.
Dumb shit.
Phoenix Wright?
Ah, the defense attorney for whom I wrote the affidavit, yes.
Oh, you should know I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel security. Should you be in the area, please stop by. Kinda wish they weren't automatic text.
Him? Oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright? Ah, yes, me as understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix.
Also, what the fuck are you talking about? Phoenix is like the coolest name ever. What are you talking about? Literally, what are you talking about? That
does sound like a classic Hollywood name.
Yeah.
I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know.
Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but I didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway?
Is beer kept at room temperature, like fridged?
Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess. All right. But, you know, I stuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess suit. What a dog. He was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age. Or it was kind of a shock.
Never say that again.
What?
Tender age?
He said it, I didn't.
Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy. Me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know what that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them there's a ghost. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous.
Yeah, you might have better luck with that than Gordy, honestly. Yay! Wholesome, fucking image.
Yeah.
Yay! Hell yeah, I want to fucking save my progress. God damn. God damn! Alright, well, we're going to save Rise for the Ashes next time. So, let me readjust my camera here. And then I gotta... There we go. But anyway, so yeah, like I said, we're gonna do Rise from the Ashes next time, which I don't know if we're gonna be doing Phoenix Wright next Friday, because I do have an eye appointment at 3, so it really depends on whether or not my eyes aren't gonna be completely fucked, because I'm gonna assume that they're gonna do some shit and it's gonna be harder for me to see, because that's how eye appointments usually work.
He's a bitch.
But
that's not how eye appointments work, by the way. What the fuck are you talking about?
Don't they put some like drops in your eyes and it makes it really hard to see?
For like an eye doctor like appointment?
Yeah.
Like just seeing a basic like seeing test?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if it's just a seeing test. I don't know exactly what we're doing.
If it's an eye examination, to see like if you can see far close, no, they don't put anything in your eye. They just put a machine to your face that has lenses.
I swear there was a thing. There was a thing that we would have to do where it would like they would put a drop in your eye and it would make it like everything like super blurry and bright.
That's never been a thing for eye exams.
Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Then yeah, I might be able to do.
You probably will be fine.
Be able to do it.
They're probably gonna see if you need adjustment in your vision by like doing.
I probably do. I haven't gone to the eye doctor in fucking years. I've had these same glasses for like.
Okay.
For like fucking
I really forgot
the start of high school, maybe.
Then you probably will have like your vision adjusted, your prescription.
Yeah, I hope I can keep using the frames that I have because I really like them.
Well, it depends. Typically, if you're like if you need really thick glasses, you might change the frames. But usually, if it's just like a small adjustment, they can use the same glasses.
Yeah, we'll just have to see. We'll just have to see. I don't know. I don't know.
Do you have a backup pair?
Nope. I just have these. But these motherfuckers is sturdy. Like, I've dropped them. They've fallen. They've taken a fucking beating. They should not be still here. These motherfuckers should be broken.
Well, to be fair, if you do need, like, what's it called? Like, glasses adjustments, you might be blind for a couple days.
No!
If you said, well, if you
Awful
said you
horrible.
should get repaired.
Awful horrible. Yeah, like I said, we're just gonna have to see. I'll keep people informed and shit. But, yeah. That's not until next Friday, so we still got some more streams until then. But,
Tell them about the thing.
What? What thing?
Tell them about the thing.
What thing?
We're not doing Back for Blood.
Oh, yeah. There's no Back for Blood next week.
I have to work.
Yep.
So unfortunately we won't be able to do it, but we will be doing it the following week.
Yeah. I don't know if I'll stream on Tuesday. I might stream something else to just fill the space. I don't know. I'll see how I feel. But yeah, no Back for Blood on Tuesday next week. And then oh yeah, next Monday is the start of a brand new series. I don't know if it'll be a series. I've never played the game before. So, for all I know, it could be like a really short game and it could be a full playthrough stream. I don't know. But yeah. I'm going to leave that there, and I'm going to end stream, and I'm going to go to bed, and I'm going to pee my pants.
Okay. I
Good
love
night,
you,
chat.
stream.
We love you. Bye-bye.